All right. Let's get her going. Oh, shit. Oops. Forgot I have to pause in this game. Oh, man, I gotta move all this stuff around. Right, so I forgot to move this back. There we go. Alrighty, folks. Welcome back to FF10. So quick recap as to my sort of journey with this game, for those of you who don't remember. Last stream we did, which was about a week ago, just under, on last Saturday, today's Friday, we hit Seymour Flux, and we had gotten to the point where the game was no longer fun, and I didn't care about seeing the story anymore, so we just quit. When we stopped, I talked about trying to find cheats for the game, just so I can, like, ignore the fights, because they were miserable, and just, like, blitz my way through the game. And we couldn't find that in the moment. I was looking on Nexus mods for a cheat mod. There wasn't one. There was, like, a cheat table mod for a cheat engine, and I have no idea how to use that. So I just gave up. I was like, well, how much time am I going to commit cheating through this game versus just, like, moving on? And I just figured I'd move on. We rated it, and that was the end. And then I looked into it a little bit more, and I found out that the remaster specifically has cheats built in. So if I hit escape on my keyboard, it's only for keyboard, but if I hit escape, a whole new menu pops up. Right? It looks like this. And you have some system settings, and you have some audio, which is, here's where the fucking audio options are, which I was looking for since the start. So that's annoying, but doesn't matter now. Video stuff, yada yada. Special features. So this is where the cheats are. So we have Turbo, which is just speeds up the game. It only affects the battle in the overworld. Cutscenes, it doesn't speed up, which is torture. Because if we do fail on a boss that has a long cutscene before it, we just have to wait, which blows. Supercharge, this is really poorly explained, but it just means every time a character's turn happens, they get their overdrive for free, so you can just overdrive every turn. Enemy override is you either make enemies more frequent or turn them off. You have auto battle, which I tried a little bit of and seems very badly designed or very badly programmed. They just kind of auto attack, which gets you killed pretty often. So we're not going to use that. And then we have the hide HUD, which we're not gonna bother with. And we also have get all items, unlock all skills, and max skill, which I've activated all three of them. And when you hit the buttons, you can see it in the top left. So we're gonna run with supercharge and encounter battles off. And we're just gonna, like, blitz through the game. Also, I spent some time before stream, and I went into the sphere grid, and I just went crazy with it. So Auron has 168 strength and 67 agility. Titus and Riku are similar. And I also, because I have all the items, I can customize all the weapons to just be whatever I want. And they all have break damage limit on, so they can do... Auron specifically does 99,999 attack a hit. Assuming nothing resists or negates or whatever. Which is enough to just one-shot Seymour Flux, which is fantastic. The thing I wanted to talk about, though, because this was something I sort of thought about. Also, for those of you who don't know, we had a vote on the Discord as to whether or not I should finish this game, and the vote was split. It was 50-50. I think it was technically... it was slightly more towards no, but we're close enough to the end of the game that since it was so close, I figured I'd just finish it and then we can move on. But I figured out what I don't like about the sphere grid. I like the sphere grid in general. I am a fan of it in a general sense. I figured out why specifically I find it less fun than the other leveling systems. Oh yes, hello Toaster, welcome in. Sorry, I did read your messages and I just got caught up in explaining things. Sorry about that. Welcome in. And I do agree, yeah. It seemed like most of the people who voted no were people who were just, like, on the server. And the people who voted yes were people who were actively watching. Which, to be fair, is, like, the people who voted no were, like John and Ron both voted no, because I'm pretty sure they were like, yeah, you're not having fun. Like, we probably shouldn't force you to finish this. But we have cheats now, so it's fine. But the thing I don't like about the sphere grid, and I finally figured this out, is these. It's the base spheres. Because as I learned when I was basically breaking this, to make it so that, you know, we were all wildly overpowered, or at least 3 of them, or I wasn't going to do for every party member because it takes a while. The individual basic sphere grids, or sphere things that you pop into the node to unlock the basic nodes, like strength, HP, mana, stuff like that, really don't add anything. As I was going through it, I was like, you know what? This would just be way better if the AP, like the sphere level that you got, was just how you unlocked the sphere. If you moved onto that node, you just unlocked it. And you didn't have to go through the extra step of slotting in a sphere for the basic stuff. Or really just any of these. I don't think there's any of these nodes that I think should require an extra... like an extra sphere. I guess the locked ones, these requiring key spheres make sense. So I guess those ones should be like, you do have to specifically put those in. But like all the basic stats and stuff, it's just an extra level of scarcity that the game introduces, where it's like, yeah, you might have the XP you need, but if you don't have the item, then you can't level up. Which feels really bad. Not that it happened a lot, but it did happen, I think, at least twice. It happened 2 or 3 times, where we had gotten what we needed to level up, and then we just didn't have the node we needed to activate, and it's like, okay, well, I guess we just sit here and keep grinding more. Which was not fun. There was something else I wanted to bring up, and I can't remember now. Oh, yes, the other thing was... the other reason I'm not crazy about the sphere grid, again, just to reiterate, I do still overall enjoy the sphere grid, but the other reason I don't like the sphere grid is if you are leveling up and you need a specific stat, like, for example, if you're, like, over here, right? Let's say you're over on this node for whatever character, and you need that character to get a strength node of, like, they're falling behind in the physical damage department and I need them to deal damage. If you level them up to get more strength, you're going to have to do, like, 5 or 6 levels. I think it was at 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you'll have to do 5 levels to get to the next strength node. Which is really bad. Because if you have a character that needs to fill a specific role and they're on the point in the sphere grid where you're not going to get the stat you need or the ability that you need until way later in your leveling process, you have to grind like crazy. Like, it's super tedious to get characters what they need if you're unlucky. Right? Either you can miss out on the individual spheres to put in the nodes, or you can just not have the nodes you need in front of you. There are the empty nodes that, like, let you put in whatever, like, individual stat you need, but we never got any of these. Like, we got, I think, less than 10 of these spheres to convert an empty node into any other stat. So I don't know, like, if these had dropped more often, I feel like it would have been better. It would have given you a little more customizability with the sphere grid. I know we used the standard sphere grid, which is, like, a lot more linear. It's, like, pretty close to the Crystarium from 13, which is funny. So, like, we didn't have as much, you know, customizability. But yeah, it's just, like, it's more rigid. Like, once I actually got all the stuff that to cheat through the game, once I was actually looking at it and analyzing the sphere grid, I was like, this is actually a lot more linear than I gave it credit for. I didn't really realize it at the time. But, like, these are mostly straight lines, and it's just in a UI element that is not super easy to kind of parse. Because there was, like, once or twice where we went towards a certain area to try to get an ability, and then it just turned out that the path didn't connect in that way, and we were like, ah, shit. Hey, Doppel. What's going on? We're just talking about some of the stuff that I discovered while cheating the game, and, like, getting all the items just so we can blitz through. And just going over like my general gripes with the sphere grid, because I do like the sphere grid, but there was always part of it that I was like, I don't like this as much as materia from 7, the junction system from 8, the skill point system from 9, the leveling system from 2. Like this is still kind of middle of the road, and I couldn't figure out why, because it felt like it had a good foundation, and I think I've kind of parsed like why I don't like this as much as I feel like I should have, or as much as I wanted to. Yeah, the expert sphere grid changes the grid. I thought they were the same grid, and then it just changed where you started, so everyone started in the same spot. Looking at, I think, a guide, someone made a graphic of where the different places, like where the different abilities and stats are, and they are different on the expert grid. So maybe I could have liked that more. I still feel like the standard grid is probably best for your first playthrough. But yeah, I think if I were to recommend anything, I would probably be like, play with a guide, play with the expert sphere grid, and like get an XP multiplier mod so you don't have to grind. I don't know. But that also is hinging on me recommending this game, which is not going to happen. But anyways. Some people talking about programming the party members. If you've played FF10 before, I highly recommend the expert sphere grid, as it allows a lot of character flexibility. If you're new to the game, then it's probably easier and more straightforward for the normal sphere grid. Yeah, like I think for a first playthrough, it's still probably best to do the standard sphere grid. But if someone was like really looking for a complicated and detailed RPG leveling system, even if they were going into 10 for the first time, I would be like, maybe check out the expert sphere grid. The other thing I don't like about this, and this is something that 7, 8, and 9 all did, you can't undo your choices, right? Once you're locked into a node, you can't undo that. So if you make a mistake on your build for a character, you're just screwed. Like, there's no going back. Whereas in 7, 8, and 9, if you built your character in a way that wasn't good, in 7 and 8, you could just take the material off, take the junctions off, and just redo it entirely. 9, you could like change skill points around and stuff like that, or like change what you're leveling and get different abilities. So it was a little more restrictive. But this is like for Riku, we started going towards Orin's area for strength upgrades. And like, I don't regret doing that. I think it was a good idea, but it required a lot more grinding than I was willing to put in. And there was just no undoing that. We were just locked in. Yeah, standard should be the metric anyone should measure by, because most people are going to play standard for the first time. So I would say, I mean, like I said, the standard's not bad. It's just that the overall sphere grid system is a little more... When I was saying, when I was talking about the sphere grid and saying it's massively overcomplicated for what it needs to be, this is what I'm talking about. Like, this is the kind of thing I'm talking about, where these individual basic spheres are just unnecessary. They don't add anything, and they just make the game more tedious. Which, looking back on it, I think that's the best way to describe FF10 is tedious. I think I saw a Reddit post saying that, and I was like, you know what? Thinking about it, that is pretty accurate. But yeah, anyways. Let's beat the fuck out of Seymour Flux and get this over with. We might be able to finish the game today. I think we can. There were about 2 hours of cutscenes left in the cutscene video. So if we're cheating through all the boss fights, it should take us about that long. In theory. We'll see. Hey, Morganite. You're still playing this stinker? Yeah, I figured out the remaster has cheats built in. And I figured we would use those cheats to just get through the game. Since we're so close to the end. If I was like halfway through, I would have dropped it like a hot rock, but we are very, very close to the end. This is I think the second last chapter? No, third last chapter, and we're right at the end of it. It does, yes. If you look up in the top left corner here, I'm covering it with my face, but there's two little icons. If you hit the F keys, it has some cheats built in. We just went over what they do, but what cheats? So F1 is a turbo mode, so the game runs faster, it doesn't affect cutscenes. F2 is all of your characters have permanent overdrive. F3 is either you can make enemy encounters more frequent or turn them off. F4 is auto battle, and F5 is turn off your HUD. There's also a button to just get all the items and skills in the game and to get maximum money. So I just activated all of them. Just across the board. Except for auto battle, that one's kind of jank.
Just now, you sounded like a leader, you know?
But there was a lot of stuff in this game. Like a lot of different kind of spears that we didn't even see. I had no idea they were in the game. And then since I had every item in the game, I was looking at them and going like, oh, Jesus. There's so many.
The son of Jack.
Yeah, it's only for PC because you can only access it through a keyboard and mouse. There's no controller button for it.
Just go.
But yeah, I think this game, the real kryptonite for this game for me is it expects you to grind. It expects you to do side content and like spend time in zones and get a whole bunch of stuff before you move on, and I was not doing that. Which is not good, because no other Final Fantasy game expects you to do that. At least none that I've played, and I've played most of them.
It is a pleasure.
Yuna.
I can't also like skip through this one because we have watched this cutscene multiple times.
Allow me to say
Slame 7, 8, and 9 have boosters on console. Oh, really? It was only... Wow, that does suck. Yet another Square Enix port that they fucked up.
They threw themselves at me.
And I should have guessed too, because like we've played.
After another.
I think almost every Final Fantasy we've played all had cheats. We just didn't use them. We knew they were there, but I never felt the need to use any of them.
This poor wrong soul.
So
I don't understand you.
I really should have expected this had cheats on them, but it was weirdly hard to find evidence of them. I had to find like a Steam discussion mentioning them. Everyone who said like, hey, I'm having this problem with FF10, like, can I install cheats? A lot of people were just like, you should just grind more. The defenders of this game are very passionate. Yeah, Seymour just said that he committed genocide. He wiped out the Ronso. He just did that off screen. Yeah. Oh, speaking of story, I did watch a story explained video of this after I decided I was quitting FF10 before I knew there were cheats. So I do know the basics of what happens in the game, but I didn't actually watch the cutscenes. There was just a video of a guy explaining like, here's what happens. So I know the basics. Alright, here's my strategy for this boss. It's really simple. You ready? We're going to guard with Tidus. We're going to guard with Riku. Alright, that's going to manipulate the ram for later in the boss fight. And later the boss fight is right now. Andy's dead. It's just that easy. An idea, but you complete FF10 4 times a year every year from now on. It could be a yearly tradition for the rest of your life. This is actually my last stream. Actually, it's crazy, but hate to drop that on you guys. But yeah, we're shutting the channel down. We're actually deleting it.
And stay up there.
Yeah, I'm actually dying tonight. This is my last day on Earth. I have diarrhea scheduled every day for the rest of my life. Yeah, I did a lot of grinding. A lot of grinding. Also, it gives you more level 4 key spheres. Still didn't have any level 3s at this point in the game. Oh boy. What a mess.
He will become sin with my help.
Lies. Forget them.
If he becomes sin, Sir Jekt will be saved.
We're leaving.
You know something, tell me!
But yeah, I've been going through a lot of like testimonials of people talking about this game, of like recommendations, and man,
My old man.
I don't want to call an entire fan base delusional,
Sin is my old man.
but I saw people saying that the voice acting for this game was like excellent,
I don't know how or why he did it.
and I like, it's like play another game, play literally any other game with voice acting. I'm begging you.
And
That's
when I did,
absolutely
knew it was true.
insane.
my old man's spear is suffering.
Old man being the only way he refers to his father is wild and terrible. I mean, most of the Jekt storyline is pretty bad.
Knowing
he's just an asshole, but also we're supposed to give a shit about him. I think there's supposed to be, like,
I
a
must.
point where it's shown that Jecht is not just a raging asshole all the time,
Let's get
and
it.
he, like, wasn't the absolute
my
worst
old man
father
would want that.
possible.
You'd fight.
I
your
remember
own
one
father?
cutscene where it's like Titus's
Yeah,
mom,
no problem there.
like, wasn't paying attention to him, and Jecht was like, go
Your
talk to him
old
because
man.
he's gonna cry if you don't. And that was supposed to
Sure this
be
ain't some kind of bad toxic
some sort of
thing or
redemption or something? I don't know. I don't see it.
Then, Chapu. I think I'll just pretend I didn't hear nothing. I'm getting a little confused, yeah?
Hey, yeah, that's fucking 10 in a nutshell,
Why did
Waka.
this have to happen?
We'll learn when we arrive. Soon.
But yeah, I see the word masterpiece get thrown around a lot in regards to this game, and couldn't disagree more. Like, one of the best RPGs ever made. This isn't even one of the best Final Fantasies ever made. CG. Oh yeah, this. The people wall. Did you say it's worse than a mid piece? I think I would put this game at mid.
Those
I think there is a world where, like, this game can be enjoyed. Like, I don't think people who like this game are out of their minds. Like, there's nothing to enjoy about this game.
Someone is drawing energy.
But I think
from
at best it's mid. This is absolutely not a masterpiece. I'll say at best this game is good. There are good parts of this game.
Hey, you know something, don't you?
But masterpieces
Philippines.
Look not to
could
others,
not be further
Father.
from the truth.
This is your journey too.
This is Masterpiece 13 was an accident.
Die, you know?
It's truly one of the video games.
No.
Yeah, 13 is still worse. I do think that even though I
This is
almost
ours.
quit this game, this is still a better game than 13.
This is my story.
This story is at least mostly intelligible, even if it is stupid. 13, I had no idea what was going on, and characters were making absolutely moronic moves from, like, the start of the game to the end of the game. 13 is, 13 story-wise is absolutely unforgivably bad. I like the music, some memorable scenes, but I found it hard to get through. Yeah, like there's a lot of scenes that I keep seeing people talking about of like, man, this is such an incredible scene, like it was so wild. And I think about those scenes in context and I'm like, I don't get it. Like story-wise, these scenes are not a big deal. Like the one that I saw that get tossed around was the first sending scene with Yuna on the beach in the first town that you get to. And people being like, oh man, that scene gave me chills. It was so amazing. And I was like, really? It's literally just a part of her, like, job. Like, it's cool. It's visually neat. But, like, contextually, it's nothing really that impressive from a narrative perspective. So, yeah, I don't know. I guess maybe for the time, it was like, you know, it was 2001. It was some of the first stuff of that kind, I guess. Like a big RPG spectacle for an RPG, even though 7, 8, 9 exist. I don't know. I feel like a lot of people who like this game kind of like it at a surface level and didn't really examine it very much. But the music is good, I will give it that. These teleport things? No. Do I just keep going? I guess I can just keep going. We're in Xanarkand. For some reason. We're on a vision quest. This actually, now that I look at this reminds me a lot of 8. In the sci-fi city that I always forget the name of.
Welcome home.
You.
Remember me? We met in Bavel.
Yeah?
But that wasn't the first time we met. I've known about you for a long time. A long, long time.
I feel like I know you too.
I actually don't remember who this kid is supposed to be from the story video.
Silly, don't recognize your own home?
What's gotten into you? Hey!
Wake up! Wake up!
Yeah, the Faith are the basically departed. They're like ghosts, effectively, as far as I can tell.
Wait, this is a dream.
Faith are souls that get sent to the far plane, and they power summoners,
A dream?
I think.
Are you crazy? I don't have time to be dreaming now.
You're wrong. It's not.
Yeah, this is a ghost child, I think.
Dream.
Huh? Wait a sec.
I still am extremely unclear as to how the afterlife for this game works.
Long ago.
Because being dead doesn't seem to matter, and
Yeah.
souls are in the far plane except when they're not.
Yes, a war between Zanarkand and Bavel. Bavel's Machina assured their victory from the start. Spira had never seen such power. The summoners of Zanarkand didn't stand a chance. Zanarkand was doomed to oblivion. That's why we tried to save it, if only in a memory.
What did you do?
The remaining summoners and the townspeople that survived the war, they all became faith for the summoning.
The summoning. You mean sin?
No, I mean this place. A Zanarkand that never sleeps.
What?
The dreams of the faith summoned the memories of the city. They summoned all the buildings, all the people who lived there.
The people? What? They're all dreams? Me? Too?
Yes, you're a dream of the faith. You, your father, your mother, everyone. All dreams. And if the faith stopped dreaming,
No! So what if I'm a dream? I like being here.
we've been dreaming so long. We're tired. Would you and your father, would you let us rest?
I mean, you're already sleeping. That's why you're dreaming. That's how it works.
By sin. Sin, the one around whom all Spira, the spiral, revolves.
What are you saying?
You two are more than just dreams now.
Wake up! Wake up, please!
Just a little more, and maybe you are the dream that will end our dreaming at last.
Fucking Kingdom Hearts ass plot. Not its Dream Drop Distance ass plot. So that's the big reveal that we quit right before we got to.
Oh, phew.
Is that Zanarkand and Tidus are fucking imaginary friends.
Okay?
And that makes sense somehow.
What happened?
Nothing.
Was that the power of waking?
I was dreaming.
You think Yuna has the power of
You
waking?
called me, and I woke up. Now,
How's it going, nobody?
nothing like a good nap. Well, I'm ready. Let's go.
Are we not going to talk about the people stuck in the wall? Wow, we really just glide right past that, huh? We don't even question why they're here? Yeah, that sounds about right for FF10. Chilling? Fantastic. Hope you had a good Christmas. Yeah, so that is basically the big reveal of this game, is that Titus, we were close, actually. I actually kind of called it. Titus has been not exactly dead the entire time, but alivened. And all of Xanarkand is just a dream, whatever that means, that is created by the Faith, which I don't really understand. Because, like, the Faith are the departed souls? Because the summoners get their power from the Faith, so that's why they send them to the far plane? I thought? I might have to look up what the Faith are, because I feel like I'm not quite salient on that point. That sentence doesn't make sense. I'm not quite confident on that point of what the Faith are. But yeah. I'm glad Titus was never alive. Anyways, moving on. Nope, there's more people. I saw some people compare them to Aeons and like how the Aeons work, but I still don't know how the Aeons work, so I'm not sure that gave me any extra information. Realistically.
Looks like we got a job to do, yeah?
You think you'll skip 10-2? I'm still planning on playing 10-2, because I've at least heard that the gameplay for it is fun. If it gets to the point that it got, that Lightning Returns got to, where the gameplay is fun right up until the point where it's not, then we'll quit it. Same as Lightning Returns. As far as the story, I mean, at this point, I'm actively rooting for Sin, so I don't give a fuck what happens in the story at all. But I mean, people said that the story for 10-2 is like dog shit, but those same people were also saying that the story for 10 is phenomenal. And the story is mid at best. So, fucking who knows, maybe I'll love 10-2. So we'll play it. We'll see what happens. I won't commit to finishing it. If it becomes very unfun to play, then we'll just quit and move on to 3. Heard the 5th's being played in the music on a strummed instrument and instantly had Outer Wilds flashbacks. Oh, there's chests over there. But yeah, we'll see. We do also have FF7 Rebirth to play next year. That's coming out in, I think, a month? It's like the January 25th. So at some point we'll have to work that into our overall stream schedule. We might do that after 12. I've been reading more into 12. And I'm very curious to play it because it's very polarizing. Like there's actually quite a few people who really like 12 and a lot of people who really don't. So I'm very curious to try it for myself. There was a part of me that wanted to play it right after we finished this. Oh, that is hella delayed. Okay. This is fantastic. Okay, I gotta do it on the exact middle. Oh no, there's 4. I thought there were 5. All right. Too early. That didn't hit it? What? Alright. For fuck's sake. Oh, the speed up doesn't affect this. Wow, what's the fucking point of it then? I'm just gonna keep spamming A and we'll get it eventually. It's actually, I think it's timed up specifically so that that won't work. I don't know how that didn't work. I feel like I'm hitting a fucking invisible wall. Well, not that time. That time I just missed. Do I have to do this, or is this side content? I actually don't know if I'm going the right way. At the moment I have to wait for? That, alright, that was just straight up an invisible wall. Is this the only way to go? Or is there, because I can't go over this way, right? Am I required to do that? Or was there another way to go? It's a hole. That's also a hole. Do I really have to do this stupid fucking timing puzzle to get through here? Oh my god, alright. Wow, I can't believe they've, in response to me cheating through the battle content, they've introduced puzzle content that is also terrible. Wild. Oh, okay, there we go. Finally got it. I feel like all games should have a fast forward option. I don't disagree. There's certain instances where I don't think you need it, but like RPGs specifically, I think having a turbo button in there is nice. And especially for some RPGs, like, some RPGs' base speed is so glacial, it just takes forever to, like, make decisions. Because you'll, like, hit a button and then you have to watch an animation and watch something play out. I feel like modern RPGs have gotten much better about that. I feel like this game's kind of bad about it. The base combat speed is, like, a little slow. Older Final Fantasies were better about it. But I think just having a speed up option is always nice. Any game with a lot of backtracking? I mean, my opinion is that there's no game that should have backtracking anymore. That's a very outdated gameplay design sort of trope that when I was learning game design from developers, they were like, don't fucking do this. Do not make your players backtrack, always have shortcuts. Which Skyrim did in abundance. And it is one of the best things that game popularized. For all of the flaws and problems of Skyrim, its level design is revolutionary. Simply because it will just shortcut you back to the start of the dungeon once you get to the end. But yeah, don't make your players repeat content. They don't like it, as a general rule. You want to avoid it as much as possible. Is there another timing puzzle I have to do? Hit the 3 panels simultaneously, check each side before deciding who to send. What? You're green coded. You're blue coded. You're red coded. Nope. Fortune sphere, doesn't matter. Wait, was that correct? Is it just for a treasure chest? Oh, I thought I needed to do that. Hey, our first fortune sphere that we got legit. Only takes 35 hours. Okay. Was there another way to go? I must have missed something. I will say, Final Fantasy in general has been pretty good about backtracking through dungeons. It's really only like the first ones that require you to backtrack through out of them. Well, actually, that's not even true, because you get teleport and warp in 2. I think they're in 1 as well. So not even the original Final Fantasies required you backtrack a lot. Oh, I did miss something. And to be fair, this game is fine about it either. It's mostly linear. I don't think it's ever been a problem that FF had. Not really.
Soon. She has sent fiends to test our summoner's strength.
Who is she?
Yunalesca.
Lady Yunalesca.
In Zanarkand, she awaits the arrival of the strongest.
She is still alive?
As much as Micah.
Why are we not having this conversation with the party?
I see.
Lost your nerve?
No.
I always forget if you've played Suikoden. No, I've not played any Suikoden games. I'm actually like not... I haven't played a lot of RPGs.
Then I must not let him down.
I've liked the ones that I played, but I think back on it, I actually haven't played that many. Most of the RPGs I played were Pokemon when I was a kid, and like Paper Mario. Outside of that, there really weren't any other RPGs. I guess Star Force is technically kind of an RPG. But yes, I'm an RPG baby, or at least I was until I played like almost every Final Fantasy game. But I would like to look into more RPGs. I've thought about playing Chrono Trigger on stream. Excuse me. Because I know people like that one, and I did watch a playthrough of it for a long time ago, but I don't remember it super well. I do remember some of the big plot points though, so it wouldn't be completely blind. Alrighty, well. I think I want Slice and Dice here, right? Need to do more hits overall. Cool. And I don't know a lot of other, like, JRPG franchises, to be honest. We do have Dragon Quest. I've been looking a little bit at the Dragon Quest III remake, because it is on PC, and apparently it's not quite as good as some of the other Dragon Quest games. Like, the reviews on it are a little lower than I would expect.
We rest a little.
No need. We reach the summit soon.
But, I might still play it, and we do have 9 to play, or, 11 to play through. I did get that,
Soon means that there's not much time
at some point. That I haven't played it since. Or I've never played it.
Fine.
And I heard a lot of good things about it. Trails is getting remakes, but it's a commitment? Oh, the Trails games. I know me and you talked about maybe playing those, but then you started playing them solo because we kind of stopped doing co-op streams. I would be interested in doing those. What did you think about the Trails series? Were you a fan? Because I know you played a bunch.
Hey, come
And I
on,
mean, these
let's
Final
go.
Fantasy games have been a commitment, and we've been here for like over a year.
We are.
So as long as I'm enjoying
Almost
myself.
there, aren't we?
We've come a long
Story-wise,
way.
it's great so far? Ooh, okay. I'm interested.
So funny.
You
First
remind
playthrough
me
for
of
you, okay.
myself.
How's the gameplay? Is the gameplay pretty fun?
Before, the closer
Is
I
the
came to
gameplay
Zanarkand,
frustrating? If it's
the more
like
I wanted.
mediocre, that's fine.
When we
As long as it's
arrive,
not actively
President will
unfun.
call the final Aeon. He will fight
Star
Sin,
Ocean, Wild Arms, Grandia, Persona. I'm not really crazy about Persona.
But when I stood here, my
I've seen like clips and like some bits of Persona games, mainly 4 and 5.
Guardians choke sometimes too,
They're
huh?
I don't think they're my jam. I don't like their vibe.
legendary guardian.
Gameplay isn't fun, but not unfun. Okay.
A boy about your age.
Might be able to get through
actually.
that.
I wanted to change the world too.
But I do need to level up a
But I
bit. Okay.
changed nothing.
If it's super grindy, that might be a
That
little
is
rough,
my
but
story.
I'd be interested in trying it out. We can get through at least one game, and then we'll see what happens. It's like extremely early Fire Emblem. Oh, okay. I don't hate that. It's not too grindy. I don't mind getting the new one and starting over, TBH. Yeah, I mean, if you're playing them, then I'll probably wait. Because I know that's... I don't want us to be both streaming the same thing. I feel like it's kind of stepping on each other's toes. The Tales series, Morgan, I actually did play Tales of Arise when it came out, and I really, really liked Tales of Arise. I was a big fan of it. But I also played Tales of Berseria when it came out. Not when it came out, I think it was after. And I didn't finish it. I actually wasn't crazy about it. And I've seen, I think, some other Tales games. And I don't hate them, but I don't think the games are for me. But I'm very interested to see what the next Tales game is going to be like. Because if it's like the combat of Tales of Arise, then... Or if it's as good as Tales of Arise combat-wise, whatever it may be, then I'll be very interested in playing it. Because the combat for Tales of Arise was an absolute blast to play. I was always happy to get into combat in that game. Versus Tales of Berseria, where I very quickly got bored of the combat. But yeah, let me know. I'm curious about the Trail series, so I would absolutely be interested in seeing the remakes. But yeah, Wild Arms, Star Ocean, Grandia. I'll have to look into it, because I don't know. Really want to play Tales of Abyss, but it never got a PS2 release here.
The end of Yuna's journey. The last chapter.
I'll have to look into
story.
it. I was really interested in the Dragon Quest remakes, and then I kind of saw some of the reviews for Dragon Quest 3,
and then slipping through
and I was like,
my
oh,
fingers, slipping away
it's not quite as good as I was hoping it would be.
Pin them down with words.
We might still play it.
Yuna, I say no.
At the very least, I want to play 11 because I bought it. I already have it. I don't want to waste that money. Titus sometimes looks kind of Japanese in the CG cutscenes, but looks very white in game. That's because the in-game model they had to remake from scratch, and they did not do a good job with it. They lost the original model for Titus in the merger between Square and Enix. So they had to completely redo his model, and yeah, it looks jank as fuck.
What should we think about?
I think Yuna also got remade.
There's gotta be some kind of way we can save you, Yuna.
If you look at the original PS2 models, it looks much better. This remaster visually was not very well handled.
Thank you, Riku. Thank you for everything.
And I mean, for me, as far as the visuals go in this game, I mean, they're kind of whatever.
Don't say that, Yuna.
It's an old game, so I kind of just discount the visuals because it's, you know, it's a period of the time. Of course, I've seen much better things since, but it's not really fair to judge it on that. And it's not super important to me either.
Thank you.
I don't play Final Fantasy games for how they look.
No.
As long as they don't look offensively bad.
Please. Yuni, don't say that because...
Everyone in this has very thick eyelids. For some reason.
Let's go.
Yuna, you dropped this. Not every FF can get remakes upon remakes. Yeah, not everything is 7. I think if there was any other FF game that I would want them to remake, it's 8. Because I think that has a lot of potential for like an action RPG game in the similar style to 7. But they could do a lot with all of the games with like that the 7 remake style.
Sir Orin.
Hello
You
Kojiro.
already told me.
What's up? How you
My
doing?
father wanted me taken from
If I could dream be
Bavelle to
FF6.
Besaid,
I almost don't want them to remake FF6 because it's
right?
we haven't played it in a while. I still might play it on stream.
I'm truly glad that I had
But
that
it
chance.
works so well as like a turn-based
Having you as a
game.
Guardian was so great an honor.
I feel like
I
the
don't know how
remaster is
to
like the
thank
way I
you.
want 6 to be.
Perhaps if if I defeat
But like
Sin,
also, it
that
already
will be
exists
my
as the turn-based
counsel.
version.
That's
So
what I'll
maybe they could just remake it and
do. Yes,
do a fun new game,
I will
and it would also be
challenge
good. I don't know.
Sin. I will defeat Sin. If you are all there
I'm still
watching
hoping for
this,
8. 8 is still my overall favorite.
then I guess Sin is already gone,
I don't think it's the
So am
best,
I.
but I liked it the most.
I suppose. Anyway, I just wanted to
I feel like
say
I should move my camera down just so people can see that I have cheats active. So no one's like wondering why I'm obliterating things in one shot.
Kimari, do you remember the first day we
I don't
met?
want to like lie to people. You know what I
was
mean?
only 7. My father had defeated Sin, and all Bavel was celebrating. Everyone was saying what
I don't know if the 9 remake is definitely happening anymore. There was a 9 remake in the works?
But when night came,
Oh.
it occurred to me.
Have to be a labor of
My
love?
father had
Yeah, I mean, like,
defeated
there's...
Sin,
If
and
you're
now
gonna remake any game in the world, there's a potential for it to be good or bad.
Now,
And if it's a remake, you can't take away from the original. The original still exists.
so I wandered
like,
into the town.
For the Okami sequel that got announced, even if the Okami sequel is dog shit, I still have the original Okami. I want this sequel to be
where
good,
my father and I
but
had
if it's
fought,
bad,
standing
like, I'm not
there
gonna be super upset.
alone.
They can't take away what I already have.
See the fields where he had fought Sin.
Kind of wish the Switch port had cheats. Yeah, it kind of sucks that the console version of this doesn't have cheats,
looking for the daughter of Braska, remember?
especially considering 7, 8, 9
I
all
was so
all have console
scared.
cheats.
Until I realized what a gentle person
FF6
you
remake
are.
sold 2 copies. The Tang Brothers. Hey, 3 copies. I'd buy it.
You weren't used to
I like
talking
6.
to children.
It's more of a rumor, but
When
it
I
seemed like
told
there was
you
some
that
weight to
I
it.
was Braska's
Interesting.
daughter, you said you
'Cause I
would
know
take
people
me
like
as
9,
far
generally
as
speaking, but it
valleys,
wasn't like a massive hit like
that
7 and
it
10.
was the wish of a man facing death.
So it's weird that they would pick
I
9.
think I cried then because that
3 copies.
was when I knew my
ah.
father was dead, and I would never see him.
Yeah, 9 was returned to the classic roots.
You just held
We did play it, and I did enjoy it. I was disappointed by the ending overall, but it was still a really fun game.
We got to Besaid too. When you tried to go, after leaving me in the care of the temple, I held on to
It
you
made some
crying,
not
"Don't
great
go,
gameplay
don't
decisions, but
go."
otherwise it was still very,
you
very fun.
listened.
Why is this cutscene happening outside of where Yuna is?
Kimari, thank you.
Why is this the visual for this cutscene?
Thank you so much. And I've always liked your broken horn. Waka.
Did they run out of budget? She's just talking to all the individual party members
I'll never forget my days
while it shows some random inn.
growing up in Besaid. We always played together, us and Chapu. That's why
Whatever.
I was always so happy, I think. And when you
I made fun of the
refused to
model in the
let me
game
go
nose.
solo,
Yeah, now doesn't want to show it.
and I did it
It's
anyway,
embarrassed.
I'm sorry. I've always wanted to apologize. You know, when
If
you tried to stop
if the
me,
game could hear me, that would explain why it started
I was
to
happy. I could
shit
tell
directly
you
on my
really
chest after a certain
cared
point.
about me.
It's like, oh, you don't like the story? You think the story's bad? Fuck
My
you.
big brother
Now the
and
game
sister.
sucks too.
No, I think you really were my big brother and sister.
This looks like the exact same inn that we saw in
What
earlier
else?
in the game, where we fought the Chocobo Eater.
I love watching you play blitzball, Waka. I even love it when you scold me, Lulu.
Might actually be the same geometry model. I have no idea.
I guess that leaves the newest guardian. Star player of the Xanarkand Ames. You are... I am... Well, I'm glad.
Oh, is she recording this into a sphere?
We haven't even known...
This is like her final message to everyone after she dies? Okay.
It's funny.
I kind of see why they obscured that. I wish they hadn't.
It's a much more wonderful...
I just ended up
feeling
being
than
confused.
Anything I had ever imagined.
But I see what they were going for.
But it hurts sometimes. I wonder.
9 got a lot of critical acclaim and kind of grew over time. Yeah, I think it was more of like a cult hit. It was like more of a niche hit. It's hard to compare anything to like 7 and 10.
Maybe that's why it
People swear by 7 and 10.
When I
And I think for 7, it's mostly justified. For 10, I have no idea what people are talking about. But the 9 guidebook was such crap. Oh, was it?
afraid.
I haven't seen any of the strategy guides for these games.
No, I should.
People like Yuna felt that her character was ruined in 10 too, but if you don't care about the characters, you might not mind. I mean, Yuna I like as a character. I'm generally happy with her. I think she's kind of a moron, but I think that's... Oh, that was a flashback cutscene. Oh, that's why. Okay. I get it. I forgot that I picked up the sphere and that was how that cutscene started. Okay. I mean, it's not a bad cutscene. It's just kind of... It's nice to have, I guess. Everything in the guidebook was for tips and strats, go to play online and enter code. Oh, that sucks. It was just like a lookup sheet for looking things up online. Oh, that blows. Yeah, I mean, I like Yuna as a character. Generally speaking, like I said, I think she's really dumb, but I think that's because the writers didn't know what they were doing in general. Oh, that's neat looking. I don't know if they intentionally wrote her to be that way. Mainly because of the whole marriage segment, but that's... Everyone was a moron during that, so... I don't know if I put it on there. But yeah, I think her... I mean, she's the one with the arc in this game. Tidus is just along for the ride. Everything in regards to Tidus's character arc just is in relation to her. She drives everything about him. So, when people say this is a game mostly about Yuna, I kind of agree. Tidus only gets roped up in this because he has the hots for Yuna. That's it. So, we'll see how she is in 10-2. Oh, this is the title segment. Yeah, Tidus is the protagonist, but the plot is about Yuna. Oh, is this 2 Xanarkins? Is this the song that everybody talks about? Chrono Cross strategy guide. I always get Chrono Cross and Chrono Trigger confused. Or at least I used to. Now I know better. Chrono Trigger is the one I think of. But I don't know much about Chrono Cross. It's a song I've heard before 100%. So here's the thing, right? People are like really intense about 2 Xanarkins. And I totally get it. It's a good song. A nice little piano piece. But when it comes to me, this is a song that I would call a like contextual song. Where this song is only really emotional if you know what is going on when it is playing. And there's a lot of songs like that in many, many different games. One of the ones that I always think of is To the Edge from FF14. People constantly talk about that song and like how incredible of a song it is, and it really isn't. It's a good song. It's arguably even a great song. But unless you have the context for why that song is playing, you don't really get the emotional hit. And I feel like this song is one of those songs. Where it's like, is it a nice song? Sure. Is it something to get super excited about when you hear it if you don't know what's going on? Not really. It's just nice. And I'm also not crazy about just solo piano pieces. Personally, I like my compositions to be more complex.
Listen to my story.
I have Star Ocean 2 guy, but it's kind of pointless now with the remake.
Maybe our last chance.
Isn't Star Ocean getting like another game or something? I feel like I saw like a teaser for something at some point, and people were like, Star Ocean, oh shit. Welcome back.
Hey, there was more, right? I mean, like that time.
Wouldn't Like I Am Setsuna, the entire soundtrack is piano. Like I said, I don't like hate solo piano pieces. I just think they're... I don't really get excited about them when I hear them. There's really only ever been one piano piece that I was like genuinely into, which wasn't even from a game. Well, I guess it kind of was. It was a piano piece from based on a game.
Let's go.
They're always announcing all kinds of remakes. It's a toss-up to which ones actually get completed. True. FF10 Reddit's already doxed your address. They need you to apologize for what you just said. No. I already said FF7 was not as good as people said it was, and that Sephiroth is a mid-villain. So they can come for me all they want. I ain't afraid. Can I not get up here? I see a spot. Oh, this is nothing, okay. Star Ocean 6 came out a couple years ago. I didn't like it. Okay. I've said many inflammatory things about the Final Fantasy games I've played. This is nothing new. You all saw how hard I dunked on 13. This is nothing new for people who've been watching for a while. Like 7 and 8 about the same. I like 9 and 15 a lot. Oh, you're a 15 enjoyer. That's rare. I didn't hate 15 because I got it just when it came out. I didn't follow like the hype surrounding it. I know Lightning did, and he fucking hates 15 as a result because it was not what did not live up to the hype. But I thought 15 was fine. It wasn't great. I think the story is like very obviously unfinished, but I still enjoyed it more than this game. 7 and 8 were a lot of fun. 8's still my favorite. 7 was still very good though. 9 was also good. Like I said, I was just disappointed by the ending and some of the gameplay choices. Otherwise, it was still a blast. I don't know why I'm in the menus. None of this matters. I have nothing to level up. I mean, I could cheese more stuff into the sphere grid, but I don't think I need it. If I do need it, oh boy. Yikes. Haven't played 16, but I reckon I'll like it. 16 is like kind of a weird one because it really is more of a Devil May Cry game than a Final Fantasy game. But I like the story of 16. I thought the writing in 16 was quite good. It just suffered from pacing and needed to be edited down. But if you can get past that, I think there's a good story in there. And the gameplay for what it is, I quite enjoyed. I haven't played main game 15, but I played the multiplayer comrades. Right, I always forget about the multiplayer. I never played that. I don't know if it was online by the time I played 15. It might have been. But I played 15 once and I was like, yeah, this was decent enough. It did have British accents. It had Ben Starr, who was exploded onto the scene and is now in everything. He's in Warframe. You have magic counter. Can I make you more busted? Let me put on here, that'd be really good. Something with a counter on it. Oh, ribbon protects against all status elements. I should get that, actually. I need more dark matters. I should get that on everybody, because that'll make, a lot of fights a lot easier. To just ignore, statuses. Where is counter? Is it not on here? Oh, is it only on weapons? Might be only on weapons. Alright. That's fine. Let me just get all the dark matters I need to get that on everybody, because that'll be super useful. Just so I don't accidentally, even as bust as I am, still get killed here. Cool. Can I get one on... Sorry about that, my dad's having tech issues. Yeah, a lot of people like him because he's a nerd and also hot. Who? Who do they like? Where is the one for... Oh, Ben Starr? I don't know anything about the guy himself, but I like his performances. Everything I hear him in, I think he does a good job. There we go. But if he seems like a good guy, then that's good too. Oh, this one can't get ribbon. Oh, interesting. Okay. Anything else in here that would be good? Auto haste is kind of unnecessary. Probably fine. Can you get ribbon? Nope. Alright, well, we'll have it on Titus, it's fine. I will say, so far I've only heard him do one voice for two different characters. His voice for Clive and his voice for Arthur, I believe his name is, for Warframe, are pretty much the same voice. Not that it's not a good performance, but I don't know what his range is like.
Journeyer of the long road, name yourself.
I am the summoner Yuna. I have come from the island of Besaid.
Wasn't Clive in 14? He was, but he wasn't voiced. It was just a crossover thing, so it was all unvoiced.
Very good.
And I don't think his I don't think Ben Starr is in 14, as far as I'm aware. Maybe he is. I just didn't recognize him.
Go to her now and bring your guardians with you. Go.
Yes.
Yes. It was the same deal with like Noctis for the 15 crossover.
If it might benefit the future of Spira, I will gladly give my life.
We could stick with 14, but I just wasn't motivated to carry on. How far did you get, out of curiosity?
Use my life, Lady Yoken, and rid Spira of sin. What was that?
I don't blame anyone from quitting 14. It's not a game for everybody, as much as I love it.
Lady Yoken.
And the beginning of the game is rough.
She guarded High Summoner.
Apparently near the end of A Realm Reborn. I do not fault anybody for quitting during A Realm Reborn. A Realm Reborn is not good.
Thoughts remain here forever.
I would say the point that I actually became invested in the story was near the end of Heavensward. There's a particular dungeon called the Vault. Actually, no, I would say before that. There's a conversation between a bunch of characters about halfway through Heavensward that is actually really cool. Plot-wise, nothing crazy happens until the Vault, but that conversation was like, oh yeah. But yeah, A Realm Reborn is rough to get through. Everyone who recommends 14 is like, look, A Realm Reborn is gonna suck. You just gotta power through it. And then maybe you'll start to enjoy it. Although, to be fair, I did get hooked during A Realm Reborn, but that was for the gameplay and not the story. Posted don't mind the lack of voice acting. Some people complain about that. Oh yeah, I'm in the camp that like bad voice acting is worse than just no voice acting. I think if you're gonna add voice acting to your game, you're opening a can of worms, and you need to know what you're doing, or you could actually make the experience worse. I think this game is a perfect example of that, actually. Wish the text was a little larger. I think you can increase the UI size of those cutscene boxes. I don't remember how, but I believe there is a way, because I've seen other people with larger dialogue boxes. I always enjoyed reading in RPGs, especially with a good soundtrack. Yeah, 14 soundtrack is phenomenal. It's good, and it just keeps getting better. The Dawn Trail soundtrack is fucking phenomenal. I loved every track I heard. But yeah, I would say my only recommendation is try to get through A Realm Reborn if you can, but don't force yourself to play something you don't enjoy.
I don't have much time left.
As far as 14 goes, I say it continuously improves with each hour you spend in it. So it's just down to how much you're willing to put up with. But yeah, Realm Reborn is... You never have to feel bad for trashing Realm Reborn, because everyone does. Including people who like it. I don't know why I'm opening chests. None of this matters. My instincts. Like the setting the atmosphere and all that stuff. There's a lot of good world building in 14. Oh, there's Braska.
You don't have to do this. Thank you for your concern. Fine, I said my piece. Well, I haven't.
At the very least, I would say try to get to Heavensward. To like the beginning of Heavensward, because the last couple narrative beats in the very, very end of the patch content for Realm Reborn is very, very good.
Oren, I am honored that you care for me so.
They make a lot of big swings, but it is a lot to get through.
I will defeat sin and lift the veil of sorrow
Up to you.
covering Spira.
I will always recommend trying to power through 14 because it's one of my favorite games of all time. But don't force yourself. Especially don't force yourself if you don't like the gameplay. Because I didn't expect to like the gameplay for 14, because I'm not like I've played another game with like hotbar combat and I didn't like it. And I haven't liked most of the other, in fact I haven't liked any of the other MMOs I played. But 14 for whatever reason just kind of hooked me on the gameplay. But if you don't like it, then I would say, I don't know if it's worth it to continue. The story is good, I don't know if it's that good. To force yourself to play through gameplay you don't like. Do I take breaks from it? From 14? Yeah, I don't log into 14 every day. In fact, I usually do it like a little bit weekly. I just do like the weekly stuff and that's about it. The game, the nice thing about 14 and one of the best things about it is that it respects your time. The only thing that you lose if you don't play the game is the subscription cost, right? You're not going to get like left behind gameplay wise. They're actually really, really good about that. Plus, streamer plays almost every day. I don't know what she does all the time. Yeah, I mean, some people just like love playing the game every day. It's absolutely not an MMO you need to log into every day. And in fact, a lot of content creators I know who are big 14 creators do not log in every day. I know Mr. Happy, who was a big raider, like a big figure in the raiding community, has straight up said like he does not log into 14 every day. He plays other games. But there's a shit ton of content in 14, so you can play a lot of game without running out of stuff to do. You just show the fact that Braska saved the game? I don't know. I was talking about 14, so I was distracted. What the fuck is this? Is this a sliding block puzzle? What? Oh, do I just have to find the right pieces? Okay, those are all right. That's right. Is it this one? Nope. One of the three in the middle. Not that one. I need to find the upside down L. This one? There it is. Weird puzzle, but alright. It's not the worst. Give it a try again sometime. Is it best to basically ignore most side quests in Realm Reborn and just get it done? I would never recommend doing any of the side quests. The only ones I would recommend doing are ones that you would think you would enjoy, like the Alliance raids, the normal raids, stuff like that. But as far as like the individual, like if it's not a blue side quest, like don't bother with it, unless you're really interested in doing random little side quests. They are not important to do in any of the expansions. Did most of them for completion's sake? Okay, no wonder you got burnt out. That is, yeah, that is a lot of content. You absolutely do not need to do. I haven't done any of it. The only non-blue side quests that I've done are ones that give like specific rewards, like a minion or like an emote or something. I've done a couple of those. But yeah, I would say if you don't want to do those, like, you can absolutely ignore all of them. There are going to be... there is one required side quest to complete Realm Reborn, which is the Crystal Tower Alliance raids. Those are the only... That's the only side quest content that I believe is required by the MSQ, specifically because it comes up in the story in a later expansion. And they were kind of like forced into a rock and a hard place of having to make it mandatory. But like, I do all the normal raids and the Alliance raid side quest stuff, but you don't need to. You can literally just do the MSQ and consume the story that way. No shame in that. What the fuck is this puzzle? Do I take this back out here? Put it in one of these? I turned the lights off. What? Wait, hang on. What do I do with this sphere? I wanted to put it in the thing. Insert sphere. There we go. What? So now do I have to go into here and do the same thing I did in the other place, but... Oh god, but there's so many of these. I have to trial and error all of this? There's no way. There's got to be a way to, like, figure out what's going on. Do I just avoid the squares, like ones that I think will turn into squares? How do I know, though? No, I need to find these pieces. Oh, this puzzle is garbage. It's not even a puzzle. It's literally just trial and error. Who the fuck designed this? The puzzles in this game have been relatively okay so far. What did this sphere in here even do? I pushed it into here and now I can't get back at it. Now it's just dark. And there's like 5 of these I have to do? Or 4 of them, I guess? There's no way. There's got to be something here I'm missing. There's no way this is just the puzzle. Where I just have to trial and error and find all the different pieces to progress. I simply refuse to believe that this is how the puzzle works. If I step on this, what happens? Anything? Nothing. I'm in fucking denial. I'm in shock. This can't be the puzzle. I'm looking this up. There's no way this is right. There has to be something I'm missing. There just has to be. Am I gonna have to drop the gameplay rating down again because of this puzzle? Whoops. I automatically put in FF14. Just on reflex. What the fuck are we? Xanarkand? Puzzle? Yeah, help me, IGN. Okay. Cloister of Trial. Examine the pattern on the north wall. Just step on the shiny squares that correspond to a particular block. Once done, the door will open and 6 pedestals will appear. Just push a pedestal except the 2 at the center to reveal another puzzle at the next room. You need to complete all 4 first to move to the center pedestals. Wow, it literally just is trial and error of find the pieces that you need and step on them in order. That is so aggressively bad. I'm in shock. I can't believe this shipped. Every other puzzle in this game has been, like, fine. And this is literally just trial and error 4 different times in a row. Wow. That is tremendously bad. Alright, well, I'll just use these pictures to go through this. That's truly terrible. I will hydrate, thank you. Yeah, straight up can't believe that that is acceptable and that shipped. That's literally not a puzzle. That is just wasting time. That is wasting the player's time. Hang on, I need top left pedestal. Once again, extremely tedious, which is what this game has become. Okay, so I need this one. If it was just doing it once, that's one thing. The fact that I have to do it 4 times is unacceptable. That is mind-blowingly bad puzzle design. Alright, that's one. I also turned off the fucking lights, and I can't turn them back on. Which is... Now it's dark. On top of this being a bad puzzle, it's now just hard to see. I don't know why they locked me out of that, doing that with the sphere. This one... Alright, that's that one done. It's not even like the image that you're shown on the screen corresponds to where they are on the map. Like, they couldn't even do that to, like, kind of guide you where you need to go. That is, Jesus. Oops, I lost it. There we go. Maybe they wanted you to play Tetris, but either got lazy or didn't want a lawsuit. Maybe. You never know. They didn't even, like, what would make this somewhat bearable is if there was a way to see all of the puzzle pieces at once. If I could just, like, go and hit a button and it would flash all of them and, like, keep them on the screen for a little bit, so you could be like, here's where they are, and now you have to remember them. That's at least, like, something. But trial and error for every single one is madness. That's all of them. Is that not it? Which one did I miss? Oh, I missed this one. That is, this is just unacceptable. Alright. And bottom right. This one. Oh, the image for this one is bad. I don't know why they showed it this way. This one. They had clear shots of the first three ones, and this one's like split up into two images for some reason. I don't know why IGN fucked up there, but whatever. There we go. Did you see the Outer Wilds puzzles? Universes of Design Away? Yeah, like, I'm not a huge, like, puzzle guy in general, but I know a bad puzzle when I see one, and this is it. Did I miss one? Wait, can I take this one out now? Oh, I can take it out now. And put it in the other thing. I see. Man, if you don't have the strategy guide for that one, or don't have an internet connection, that is, truly terrible. I can't imagine trying to doing that legit. And spending like 20 hours here. Not that long, but still way too many hours here. Like, this is the kind of puzzle I would have to take fucking notes for, just to remember where all the pieces are. I'd have to be drawing a fucking diagram. Oh, there's a boss in here. What are we in the final boss of FF8? What is going on? What is this? Why is any of this happening? We have a trigger command? We can move. Oh, interesting. Well, it doesn't matter. I could probably just attack this guy normally, but just in case I can't. Oh, Waka's out. That's a problem. This should be enough. Oh, he's got 52k HP. Yeah, this guy's boned. Sorry, buddy. Oh, and then he hits everybody? Ah, fucking... FF10 boss design. It's back, and it still sucks. You hit the boss, die. Is there still no way to heal the entire party at once? I don't think there is, actually. I think the only way to do that is still with the Albed potion. Oh, there's healing water now. Oh, perfect. Attacks all frontal targets when hit. Oh, I see. Got it. I mean, I guess we can move then. Make that easier for me. Not that it really matters. He's going to die in 2 more hits. Yeah, fuck it does. It's no big deal. This should kill. Oh, Tidus's ultimate overdrive is really stupid. Watch this. Bunch of sword hits, and then Yuna throws him a fucking blitzball. Oh, I whiffed it. And now he's dead. They really wanted to make people like blitzball in this game, huh? That was really important to one of the devs. Is there still more fight? Oh, okay, that's just the end screen. Alright, random boss fight in space. Whatever.
Yuna, we're here.
The Hall of the Final Summoning.
Go.
Yes.
Just plays elevator music. Red shield.
Huh? What do you mean, no final Aeon?
Yep. I changed my mind. I'm going home. Oh. Alright. I guess they'll explain why she came back. It was kind of a weird sequence. She like goes down, Jack says something, and then she comes back up and is like, ah, never mind, I want you down here.
This isn't a faith. It's just an empty statue.
That statue lost its power.
Where the fuck did you... Alright. Literally teleported in.
Lord Zayon, the first faith of the final summoning. What you see before you is all that remains of him. Lord Zayon is... his soul is gone.
Gone?
You mean there is no final Aeon?
But fear not.
Did you guys not piece this together?
Lady Yunalesca will show you the path. The final
Didn't we
Aeon
literally
is
just have a flashback cutscene when we were walking through of one of the Guardians being like, hey, make me into your final Aeon?
powers. Go to her now. Inside, the lady awaits.
That happened, right? I knew about it in advance because, like I said, I watched the story
Yuna, wait.
breakdown video.
Auron, you knew this was gonna
Did
happen, didn't
that...
you?
Whatever.
Yes.
Why didn't you tell us?
If I had told you the truth, would that really have stopped you from coming? Yuna.
I'm not going back.
Kim already knows.
I really dislike that Auron has known
Yuna is safe.
so much about this plot and has just never revealed it until it happens. You could have saved us so much fucking trouble. Once again, character writing in this is a mess. Everyone acts like an idiot.
Someone's coming!
Almost got FF8'd there.
Lady Yunalesca.
There she is.
Welcome.
Oh, I forgot how much I hate your design.
I congratulate
Literally just a fucking bikini.
you. You have completed your pilgrimage. I will now bestow you with that which you seek. The
It's like fucking lingerie. God, I hate this game.
Yours.
Hate the character designs.
Now, choose.
This game is so horny.
You must choose the one whom I will change
It's so horny.
to become the faith of the final summoning. There must be a bond between
They
chosen
didn't know
and
that.
summoned.
Okay, that's...
For that is what the final summoning embodies.
Unless I
The
misread
bond between
that
husband and
cutscene,
wife, mother and child.
that's
or
really
between
stupid that
friends.
none of them figured it out.
If that bond is strong enough, its light will conquer sin. 1,000 years ago, I chose my husband Zeon as my faith. Our bond was true, and I obtained the final Aeon. There is nothing to fear. You will soon be freed of worry and pain. For once you call forth the final Aeon, your life will end. Death is the ultimate and final liberation.
It sure fucking isn't in
Your
this
father,
world.
Braska, chose this path.
Seymour died and then just fucking became a nuisance. He isn't liberated from shit.
It is not too late. Let us turn back. If I turn back, who will defeat Sin? Would you have some other summoner and his guardians go through this? But, my lord, there must be another way.
This is the only way we got now. Fine. Make me the faith. I've been doing some thinking. My dream is back in the others, Anakin. I wanted to make that runt into a star blitz player. Show him the view from the top, you know. But now I know there's no way home for me. I'm never gonna see him again. My dream's never gonna come true. So
So Jecht is just like the really intense sports dad who wants to live through his kid?
Then maybe my life will have meaning, you know?
Don't do this, Jecht. If you live, there may be another way. We'll think of something, I know.
Believe me, I thought this through. Besides, I ain't getting any younger, so I might as well make myself useful.
Jecht?
What? You're not gonna try to stop me too?
Sorry. I mean, thank you.
Braska still has to fight Sin, Orin. Guard him well. Make sure he gets there. Well, let's go.
It really seems like every other summoner in this game has 2 guardians, and Unit just inexplicably has 5.
What do you want now?
Are we like breaking the rules?
Always comes back. It comes back after the calm.
Or was there like no specific rule about it and Yuna was like, well, can't I just get like a shit ton of guardians? And they were like looking through the book going like, well, there's no rule that says a dog can't play baseball or basketball.
It's worth trying.
So she's just got a whole fucking squad.
What you're saying, Orin. I'll find a way to break the cycle.
You have a plan? Jecht?
Trust me, I'll think of something.
Okay.
And the cycle went on.
And Jecht fucked up.
We'll break it.
That's what he said. And it didn't work.
Got a plan now.
If one of us has to become a faith, I volunteer.
Me too, Yuna.
That still won't change anything, you know? You'd bring the calm, and then what? That won't break the cycle.
Listen. You want to defeat Sin and keep Yuna alive. You don't want Sin to come back, yeah? That is just not gonna happen, brother, you know?
Ah.
If you want
FF10,
everything,
give up on your
you'll end
dreams.
up with nothing.
Everyone dies.
But I want everything.
Now you're being childish.
I give up. So what would an adult do then? They know they can just throw away a summoner, then they can do whatever they like. You're right. I might not even have a chance. But no way am I gonna just stand here and let Yuna go. And what? Oren said about there being a way, I think it's true.
You'll think of...
Well, maybe
something?
we'll have Oren chime in on this conversation, because clearly he knows things that he's not telling us.
She's got to know something.
You really think she'll help you?
I don't know, but I have to try. This is my story. It'll go the way
It
I
is
want
absolutely not,
Or
Titus.
I'll end it here.
Wait.
That is extreme
You
copium.
say it's your story, but it's my story too, you know?
There we go.
It would be so easy to let my fate just carry me away, following this same path my whole life through. But I know I can't. What I do with no regrets.
Okay. Why is this glowing? There's a little wavy thing here. Nothing, apparently. Alright. How? What? How the... Alright, whatever. We're just randomly going to space. That's cool. Sure.
Have you chosen the one to become your faith?
God, I hate your design.
Who will it be?
Might I ask something first? Will sin come back even should I use the final summoning to defeat it?
Sin is eternal. Every Aeon that defeats it becomes sin in its place. And thus is sin reborn.
So that's why Jack became Sin.
Sin is an inevitable part of Spira's destiny. It is never-ending.
Never ending? But if we atone for our
Oh my
crimes,
god, you're still
sin
on
will
this,
stop
Waka?
coming back.
You know the religion is full of shit.
Someday it'll be gone, yeah?
Will humanity ever attain?
You were at the same cutscene that we were.
This cannot be. The teachings state that we can exercise sin with
Oh, for
complete
fuck's
atonement.
sake. Everyone in this game is
It's
so
been our
goddamn
only hope
stupid.
all these years.
Hope is comforting. It allows us to accept fate.
You're all... Lulu, I had higher hopes for you. You were one of the ones that I liked. You don't get to be this stupid.
Where is the sense in all this? Braska believed in Yevon's teachings.
Everyone in this game is stupid because the writers were stupid.
Jack believed in Braska and gave his
I
life for
don't
him.
know if I can say the writers were stupid. I think there was definitely some dumb decisions they made.
Because they had hope.
My personal theory with FF10 is they made this game for children. They designed it specifically with like young children in mind. And that's why like the tutorials are so over-explained. That's why the story is so over-explained. Is because they were thinking like elementary school kids were going to play this, or like junior high kids. And it was the only way they were going to be able to figure things out.
Yevon's teachings and the final summoning give the people of
The
Spira
writers
hope.
were young children. That would also explain a lot.
Without hope, they would
I think they were
drown.
specifically targeting like young teens in like junior high. And I say that specifically because of how horny this game
Who
is.
will be your faith?
This is the kind of thing a Japanese company would do to try and pull in teenage boys. Tale as old as time.
No one. I would have gladly died. I live for the people of Spira, and would have gladly died for them, but no more. The final summoning is a false tradition that should be thrown away.
No. It is our only hope. Your father sacrificed himself to give that hope to the people. So they would forget sorrow.
Wrong. My father wanted to make Spiro's sorrow go away, not just cover it up with lies.
Sorrow cannot be abolished. It is meaningless to try.
My father.
These cuts are weird.
I love
They like
you.
freeze the frame and then fade
So
out.
I
Kind
will
of
live
defeats
with
the
my
purpose.
sorrow. I will live my own life. I will defeat sorrow in his place. I will stand my ground and be strong.
With the
No
power
one will
of
be,
friendship.
But someday, I will conquer it. And I will do it without.
I have no plan, but everything's gonna work out. Because we're the protagonists.
You would throw away hope. Well, I will free you before you can drown in your sorrow. It is better for you to die in hope than to live in despair. Let me be your liberator.
Ooh, she's got evil hair.
This is it. Now's the time to choose. Die and be free of pain, or live and fight your sorrow.
The fuck, Jesus,
Now is the
camera.
time to shape
What
your
is this?
stories. Your fate
What
is
is
in
this
your
cut?
hands.
It's so jarring. It's like the game is breaking. If I saw this on a CRT TV, I would be checking it to make sure it wasn't about to explode.
Can't believe we're gonna fight Lady Unaleska. Give me a break.
You can always run.
I hate this. Hurts my eyes. I hate looking at
Never
it.
forgive myself. No way. Not if I ran away now. Even in death, yeah?
It just keeps happening. Stop, please.
Yuna! This is our story.
Nauseating.
Now let's see this thing through together.
What was this going for? Alright, whatever. Hey, so, guess what? Remember how when you beat, if you died against Seymour Flux, you'd have to watch that, like, cutscene of him showing up again every time you had to restart? This is the same way. Think about how long the cutscene is that we just watched. It's like a 5-minute cutscene. If I didn't quit against Seymour Flux, I would have 1000% quit here. Because that is unacceptably, unacceptably bad. Alright, what was the crazy mix combo that I found? What was it? Farplane Wind and it's like a really crazy combo that I found that was super strong. Farplane Wind and Door to Tomorrow, maybe? See what that does. Chaos Grenade. I don't think that was it, but nope, definitely not. Cool. Sleep. Let's get fucked up. Yeah, they were trying to give people seizures with that editing style. I don't know why the fuck they did it that way. Yeah, that's good damage. Ah, phase 2. She's a tentacle monster. That's Kingdom Hearts coded. Hellbiter. Oh, she does the same zombie bullshit that Seymour Flux did, which is really annoying. It doesn't matter. We should be able to kill here. We have like 5 turns before she gets one. I don't think she has that much health. I'm pretty sure the like final boss, or the what is effectively the final boss in this game, is like 250k health. Got it. Still going? Oh, phase 3. Ah, what that tongue do though? That is literally just Medusa. Megadeth. Oh, this is the, right. There's a mechanic like this in the Heavensward raids. Wow, so if you actually defend yourself against zombie, that will wipe the whole party. Terrible. Absolute dogshit encounter design. Hey, you successfully defended yourself against a bad debuff. Now we're gonna punish you for it. Terrible. This should be enough to kill. I didn't check how much HP she had, so she probably can't survive this twice. Unless I missed this, in which case she might. Got it. Nope, got her. Defeat Unaleska. Yeah, that is a... I saw one mechanic from that fight, and I can already tell you that's a dog shit fight. And if I had to rewatch that entire cutscene to get to this fight again, I 100% would have quit here. That is miserable. Another mechanic seems that she casts Cure and Regen on your zombies. Yeah, like she'll cast Zombie on everybody and then she'll start healing you. So you'll think, oh, well I should get rid of Zombie. Right? Because it's a detriment to me. And then you get rid of Zombie and on the party, she goes to phase 3 and casts Megadeth on everyone, instantly killing them. And you have to restart. So you have to perfectly time it so that she casts Zombie on everybody, and then you get to phase 3 where she casts Megadeth so you can avoid it. Or use zombie attacks of your own.
Zayon, forgive me.
Yeah, or have death proof, which is RNG.
Has been robbed of the light of hope.
RNG or a lot of grinding.
Remains is sorrow.
And there's a level 3 key sphere. Our first one. After I believe at this point of the story getting 4 level 4s.
What?
Destroy sin, so it won't come back. And without the final Aeon. I don't know how just yet, but I'll find out.
So literally this entire thing is because no one can beat Sin without the final Aeon? And we're just gonna like, well, if we hit it with swords enough, it'll work. Oh. Weird. I don't know why that exists, but okay. Yes, we're gonna find out he has a food allergy. Just throw a peanut at him and he explodes. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta refill my water. And we're back. Alright, I guess we'll just leave.
We must talk.
No, do we?
What?
There's something you should know.
Yeah, there's been a lot of things I should have known that you haven't told me.
I know.
What's it gonna be this time?
Right?
I am also an unsent.
Oh, now he's revealing this. Okay. I guess to the characters it could be a surprise. For us, it was extremely obvious.
When Braska and Jekt died defeating Sin, I just couldn't accept it.
My coworkers was in on her off day, so she came up and just started existing at me. She asked why I was wearing gloves, so I sidestepped and gestured to the boxes behind me, which were covered in cheese dip. She just had like nothing better to do, so she just came to talk to you.
Just outside Bavel. That's where Kamari found me. I told him about Yuna just before I died. I've been wandering ever since, never going to the far plane.
Oh, she was shopping. Okay.
Aaron.
Still weird.
Don't make that face. Being dead has its advantages.
It has a lot of advantages, actually.
I was able to ride Sin.
Arguably, it's better than being alive in this universe.
And you've been watching over me since then.
You're just unkillable.
Why?
As long as no one sends you, you just keep coming
It's a
back.
big idea. Why me?
It is one of those things that is difficult to explain. Very well, I will show you.
She walked by and started giving me shit for wearing a mask and gloves.
My memories.
Oh, okay. She's asking if you were sick. I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense. If you're working a grocery store, don't come in to work when you're sick. You're going to infect the food. But I mean, really, you shouldn't be coming into work sick. In any job. Ideally.
Okay. Listen good. Take care of my son.
Yeah, unfortunately, you live in America where that's not okay.
In Xanarkand, he's such a crybaby. He needs someone there to hold his hand, see? Take care of him, will you?
But how am I supposed to go to Xanarkand?
Hey, you said it yourself. There must be a way to get there, right? You'll find it.
All right.
They're just not going to explain how Orin got to Dream Xanarkand?
I'll take care of your son.
They're just going to hand wave that?
Guard him
All right.
with my life.
Sure.
Thanks, Orin.
What is
You were
this
always such a
angle?
stiff.
What is this
That's what
cutscene
I
doing?
liked about you.
Why was Orin staring at Jek's clavicle? Alright. So Jek told Orin to look after us, and he showed up right before Sin destroyed us. Or destroyed Dream Xanarkand, I guess. Whatever. Moving on. Oh, I actually have to walk all the way out of this one. Alright, it's not a far walk. Wow, they're really gonna make me walk all the way? Oh wow, it's a rotoscoped cutscene. They haven't done this since like 8. Oh, he's here! Oh, that's convenient for us.
Dad? I know. The final summoning's gone. But I'll think of something. Just give me a little more time.
Okay. I guess I'll wait. Sin is a cool monster design. I do like it. Yeah, that's Sin. I don't know why he looks the way that he does. He's like frog, whale adjacent. Oh yeah, he does have a building up there. Why do you have feather dusters attached to the side? You know what? Never mind. I'm not going to get answers, and I'm just going to make myself angrier.
Aren't we the happy-looking bunch?
Where's Yuna?
Frana! Frana!
Where? That all you can say? Why don't you think of something?
Well, any good ideas?
Come on, help us.
What do we know? Sin is Jekt. Thus
Why are
have
you
a
drip feeding this, Orin?
Sin.
Just tell us what to do.
So
You're the one who knows the most. Why are you hiding this?
We think and we wait.
Two things I'm bad at.
Oh, there she is. You have anything for us, Yuna? What are we... All eyes on you. What are we doing? Something happen, please? Dialogue? Words? Communication? Is she a fucking telepath? What is happening? What? Did my fucking... Is there supposed to be dialogue and there was a glitch? Or is this how this is actually supposed to go? What happened? What was that cutscene?
We'll wait till you think of a plan. Get that noggin working.
Alright, cool. Well, whatever. Fucking... That was a waste of 5 minutes. Save spheres... Oh, we can teleport back to the... airship, okay. So I think this is the point where you can actually go back to other locations, which we're not going to do. Do I go hunt down Yuna?
Rush this and we'll lose everything. We need to plan carefully.
Okay. I guess we'll go hunt down Yuna. Oh, you're gonna have something for me, aren't you?
May I help you?
Oh, just buying stuff? Alright, we don't need to do anything of that.
Your patronage is very much appreciated.
Well, actually, maybe he's got, like, weapons I could buy here. That I can... Oh, yeah, here we go. We could put a bunch of extra stuff on these. I just need these. Orin's good, actually. And I think you're good, Riku, as well. I guess we could put some extra stuff on there.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, so let's put on... We always got to do break damage limits. Oh. Wait, what? These ones can't get break damage limit. Alright, never mind. I, don't know why those specific ones can't get it. Wait a minute. Oh, do I not have all the, did I run out of, dark matter? It needs so many and the max stack is 99. So I can only do it like once and then I have to redo that cheat. There it is, okay. I guess I must have run out of those somehow. I used exactly 99 of them. Okay, so we'll get break damage limit, we'll get... None of this really matters. Magic counter, and I think evade counter only works if you evade, which we're probably not doing much anymore, so we'll just do counterattack. Unless there's something else here that's really good. I don't think there is. You don't need 1 MP cost. We'll put that on Riku because she's fastest. She can buff the fastest. Magic booster we don't need. Yeah, we'll just do counterattack. Cool. And let me do this again. I don't know where you get dark matter, but I imagine getting, I think, the 50 that you need to get break damage limit is a pain in the fucking ass. I can't imagine that is very fun. Cool. You get 1 MP cost. And you probably don't need alchemy. 2,000 everyone, though, is still pretty handy, because we can't take no damage. We still can't do that. I guess we get alchemy. Alright, good enough. That's fine, Yuna. You're still doing laps, huh? And you guys are all still down here. Okay. Is she in the hallway that Donna was in? What happened to Donna? Did she just give up and leave? Because Isaru attacked us. We had to kill him. And I think Donna just said, like, yeah, I don't want to do this shit anymore. And then just dipped. Oh, there she is. Save before I forget. Still don't know what the fuck happened in that last cutscene. I couldn't even begin to tell you what that exchange between Yuna and the captain was.
I'm no good. At all.
What are you talking about?
All this time I've been thinking about how to defeat sin. But
Right? That's what we're supposed to be doing.
Beyond the teachings of Yevon, I know nothing. I'm sorry.
Yuna, no apologies.
But...
Apology is running. Yuna, never run away.
That's a terrible mindset to have.
Thank you,
Don't ever
Kamari.
apologize because it's a sign of weakness.
So, Kamari,
Just commit to all of your mistakes and double down.
Yevon's teachings.
The teachings
Don't think that's the message you want to be giving out, but alright.
No answer in the teachings. Answers lie outside. Must know both sides to find answer.
Both sides.
Micah knows much. Find him. Make him talk.
that's it! Kamari, you rock!
Why would... Didn't we just say we... Alright, whatever. Yeah, teachings of Yevon are no good. Let's find the guy who made the teachings of Yevon. And who enforces them. He'll surely have something for us. Maybe it's you starting to sound weak. Yeah, me not liking FF10 is a skill issue. I should have known. Now we can go, right? Yeah.
Hey guys, I just had a great idea.
Oh, let's hear it, Waka.
It was my idea. Let me tell them.
Riku I will take seriously.
Like this, yeah?
Never mind.
I just thought...
The hymn's the key.
Ah!
The hymn?
Sir Jack likes the hymn of the faith, correct?
Yeah?
That's why he was listening to it in Makalania.
Sin, violence incarnate, listening peacefully.
I know it's your old man.
Sin was sitting
no
listening to it in
disrespect,
Makalani. I don't remember that, but I think that's...
No, it's
I just
fine.
forgot.
I've gotten used to it.
So we're gonna sedate him, and then what?
Let me say it.
I know what happens. I watched the story understanding video, but I'm really curious to see how they explain
If
this.
he hears the hymn of the faith, he will become docile.
Yeah, and that's when we make our move. Might be against the rules and all, but who's keeping track, yeah? Yeah?
Yeah.
Waka, you literally watched the church, the main church of your religion, break all of their teachings and admit that it was all bullshit, and you're still on it. He's still like, well, hang on, I don't know, you know, the teachings say we shouldn't do this, but like, I'm kind of on the fence about it. Like, dude, what's it gonna take?
Well, that sounds like a plan to me. My baby here will take us anywhere we want.
Right. Input password entry? What? Cipher them to learn the passwords. Oh god. Nope. Yep, that's the one. Select airship destination list. Oh, now we get the world map? At the end of the fucking game? Alright. Where would we go to get Micah? That was... Is it High Bridge? Or do we want to go to Lake Macalania because that's where the hymn was being heard? I'm just gonna look it up. This is faster. I'll write this fucking... Every time I alt-tab, this game freaks out and I don't know why. Okay. Encounter with Unalesca. Suncrest. Oh, whatever. Doesn't matter. Talk to Una. Oh, I have to talk to her again? God damn it. I get FF8'd. Oh, I just have to hit the High Bridge. Okay, I was right.
Here we go.
I only talked to her once, but maybe it's fine. You know what? Before I get carried away, let's make sure we talk to her twice. In case I have to redo this. Also, this airship theme is not great. It's just someone spamming the same note on the piano. Which in the grand scheme of airship themes is not one of my favorites. Alright, I'll talk to you again to make sure this triggers properly.
To Bavel, then.
Through the front door. You worried?
I'll be fine. We can't stop now. Maybe we'll...
Okay, now we're good. Now we go to Bavel through High Bridge. I don't know if you try to go to High Bridge first before doing that second conversation, that it just doesn't trigger. If that is the case, that is dog shit quest design, which is not new for this game. But it's worth pointing out. But I have a feeling we would have been fine. Nope. Alright. Gentlemen, excuse us.
Infidel!
Man, don't these guys ever give up?
Infidel, he says, using a heretical weapon.
Showing your face here. We'll strike you down in the name of Yevon.
Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so guys...
If they want to fight, let's give them one.
That might be the first time I've agreed with you.
Stop!
Oh, this lady, right.
Lady Yuna is not to be harmed.
Why do you have authority?
She's no traitor. That is an evil rumor spread by the Albed. What? Maester Micah himself told me.
What are we to do?
Okay, that was funny. That got me.
As she says. What was that about evil Albed?
Oh, don't over-explain the joke.
Truly,
Just
I
let it
cannot
happen.
understand it myself. All Yevon seems to be in a state of confusion.
Why is this lady... Wasn't this lady just like a pilgrim?
Captain of the guard.
Short on believers.
They just literally made her captain of the guard out of nowhere? Some random woman?
And all the priests do is blame each other.
Oh boy, we're heading into Deus Ex Machina territory. That's not good.
I must be the rock that stands against the swirling tides, right? Lady Yuna,
They truly didn't have anybody better to pick than this random woman to be captain of the fucking guard.
See Maester Micah. Is he here?
Yes, I shall arrange an audience.
Oh boy.
Please wait
Oh
in the
boy.
courtroom. Hey, wait!
I did fumble on the word pilgrim, and
About the Albed lying and
I could see that sounded like pillow.
Simple. Yuna has become Micah's only hope.
Oh. Okay.
Just what does he think he can get away with?
Time to teach him some manners.
Yes, let's.
Well, so much for fighting our way in here. We literally just got fast-tracked to see the guy.
Why are you here? You must go and defeat Sin quickly. You have obtained the final Aeon from Unalesca, have you not?
Ooh, about that.
Well, we did meet her.
She met the tip of my sword.
We fought and defeated her.
What?
Summoners and guardians will be sacrificed for the final summoning no more.
You have profaned and subverted a 1,000-year-old tradition. Fools! Infants! Do you realize what you've done? You've taken away the only means of calming sin.
Not true.
Hey, maybe that's not the only way. We think we've got
If we just
another.
play him some music, he kind of just sits there.
Preposterous! There is no other way!
The Grand Maester running away?
Spira has lost its only hope. Destruction is inevitable. You Yevon's spiral of death will consume us all. I have no desire to watch Spira die.
It won't
I think his
die.
hat's clipping through his head. Do you see that? The back of his hat has gravity on it. So he tilted his head forward and just clipped through.
Also mentioned him.
Wait, Gramps! Who's you Yevon?
He who crafts the souls of the dead into unholy armor. An armor called Zen. Clad in it, you Yevon is invincible. And the only thing that could have pierced that armor, you have destroyed. Nothing can stop it now.
Did it cut off his final line? And did he just ascend?
Disappear on us, will you? Rotten son of a shoe puff.
The subtitle had one extra word in there that it...
Grand Maester?
Alright, sure.
He,
Hey, we're dismantling your religion. Hope you don't mind.
He's not here yet. How long must we wait?
Oh, nice.
That's odd. I'll go look for his grace.
It's you.
Come to my room.
Okay.
Okay.
Who you talking to?
Oh, no one.
I must go see the Faith.
I see.
Hello.
Hey.
I must thank you for the Aeon.
So what's up?
So, have you found a way to truly defeat sin?
We've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty. Oh, you're at? Yeah. I know what's up. And with the Faith. Or, well, yeah, defeat you, Yevon.
We fight you Yevon.
Yes. If you defeat you Yevon, it will end.
I don't know why
Tell
that
me,
gave me the
what
choice.
do you know about you Yevon?
That's a weird thing to just drop on me of like, hey, you can fuck up this conversation.
His armor. It
Prove that
protects
you know what's happening in the story.
You Yevon was once
Weird.
a summoner
Whatever.
long ago. He was peerless. Yet now he lives for one purpose, only to summon. He is neither good nor evil. He is awake, yet he dreams. But maybe not forever.
Yeah, that's right. Because we're ending it.
Yes. Even if you defeat sin with the final summoning, you Yevon will live. You Yevon will join with the final Aeon. He will transform it into a new sin.
You Yevon merges with the Aeon.
That's what he said.
Then, protected by this new sin he has created, you Yevon continues the summoning.
For eternity. Huh?
But you know there is no such thing as eternity if you end it, is there?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, sure.
You
Okay.
Yevon
That
lives
is how that
inside
works.
Sin. Yuna, listen. When you fight you Yevon,
How does this
we
kid know
will
all
help
this
you.
stuff?
Promise me you'll summon us. I'm afraid your swords and magic won't be enough. Please call us. Promise?
Yes.
So I have to summon in a particular boss fight to get through it?
When it is all over, we will wake and our dream will end. Our dream will vanish.
Yeah. You've been dreaming a long time,
It's a
haven't
ghost that's been around for 1,000 years, that's how he knows? I guess.
I'm grateful.
I don't know where you got the info on Yu Yevon and Sin. But, sure.
Oh, nothing. Hey, don't make that face. Come on, we're gonna beat Sin. Let's see some cheer, okay?
You're hiding something.
Where is this level of intuition when it came to Auron?
Really?
Motherfucker's been hiding the plot of the entire game since the start. And no one called him on it.
Bad liar, you know.
I guess Titus does suck, that's fair.
I'm afraid the Grand Maester is nowhere to be found.
Yeah, he got so depressed that he ascended to heaven.
We were just leaving.
Oh, I see.
Kind of weird, but alright.
Hey! Maybe you could help us with the hymn.
Hey, good idea.
It's like we need you to tell as many people as you can. What should I tell them? A ship in the sky will sing the hymn of the faith.
Auron looks too cool to question. You're right.
To sing along.
I would trust every word that man says.
I'm not sure I understand.
Yeah, his design is the best in the game by far.
You don't have to. Just tell everyone.
This game's character designs are pretty bad.
We'll sing the hymn of the faith.
Generally speaking, there's like a lot of mediocre ones and then a lot I don't like. But Auron's is fantastic.
Correct? If they do, we might be able to defeat Sin.
Truly?
Yes.
Defeat Sin with the power of song.
You can count on me. I shall tell all of Spira.
Ow. We don't have time for you to make a pilgrimage. Do we got like email? Can we get a text thread going?
All those teachings. What were they for?
Keeping people in line. They said it outright.
The final showdown with Sheen. I say let's get this show on the road!
Alright, let's go. Yep, let's go directly to Sin.
Well, this is it, huh?
Yu Yevon's hiding somewhere inside Sin, and we're gonna find him.
Well, that sounds pretty simple.
Hey, simple is the way you like it, right?
You got that right.
Pops, I'm counting on ya.
To do what? Just fly the ship to where we know where he is?
Yeah. How's that?
Oh, to turn on the speaker system.
Right on.
He is a boomer, so he might not know how to do that. That is, you know what? I'll give him credit for that. This hymn has come up so many times in the plot, and it's weird to me that it is literally just important because Jecht likes it as Sin. So it'll keep him docile. I thought there would be like a bigger plot revelation for it, of like, it's the song of a lost people, and it shall unlock the final sword in the stone that you can defeat the bad guy, or some shit like that. Like, the whole time it's literally just been like, yeah, he likes this song, so it's important.
How are we gonna get inside?
The easy way, how else?
Figures.
Kind of weird.
Well, let's go.
It's not the first narrative beat this plot has fumbled.
Hey, how you plan on getting inside?
If we can't get through the mouth, we'll rip open a new one. You with me?
We're just gonna cut our way in? Sure, okay.
Now that's what I call a plan.
Hey, at least we have one. Don't tell Snow.
Of course.
Of course.
All right. We'll give that thing a new blowhole. All you gotta do is jump.
Roger.
Oh, we're not even gonna do it. They're just gonna blast it. All right, that makes sense.
Do your worst.
Wait, does it? Didn't it specifically negate the blasts of the Machina at
Riku,
whatever that place was? That operation that failed? Because it just ignored all of the Machina? Oh, I guess it'll be docile this time. The Hymn of the Faith will shut it down. Alright, fair enough, fair enough. That does actually make sense. Let's go. You know what's a real shame about this game's story? This section, after you get past Seymour Flux, is actually, like, okay. It's not good, but it's an improvement. And it sucks that you have to wait for so long to get here. To the point where it's actually passable.
I can hear the song.
Yes, I can hear the hymn too.
They listen to us.
we won't let them down. Yuna. You don't need this anymore, right?
Oh.
Right?
Where would you be searching? Where is the pockets on that thing? Oh, that was hand animated. Did you see it wiggle? It got like to the top of the arc and then just kind of jittered around as the keyframes freaked out. That was funny.
Hey guys, that's not good, yeah.
That was the message. That was the thing that Yuna recorded her final message on, she assumed that she would die when she cast the final Aeon. So that was basically the final message that she recorded to everyone who would be left behind. That she accidentally dropped and Titus picked up. Hey, this hymn doesn't seem to be working very well. This is not looking too docile. What the fuck? Meteor comes in, it's just Sephiroth. What is the... I forget the name of the witch in FF8. Is that what we're looking at? The lunar cry is gonna happen again? I remind you of a TikTok I saw years ago and can't find anymore. It was a guy getting complained at, looking over his inner demons, then shooting the person. That sounds funny. Are we gonna show everybody standing up? No, okay.
Huh? Oh. Oh.
Jesus. He missed. This Hymn of the Faith ain't doing shit. Oh, hey, Dad.
Damn you, old man. Hey, I saw something shine at the base of Sheen's arm.
Why does he say Shin? Oh, he's got like a weird accent, okay. You still call me a chode?
Sin's pulling us in.
What, does he have a tractor beam? I mean, magic can do whatever the fuck you want, but still. Okay, I guess we're fighting. Trigger command, move in. I assume we have to move in to get anything done, right? Oh, it's right. Only Riku and Titus can do it. All right, and now we have to wait. I guess I can try casting magic at him, but I don't think it's going to do anything. Just wait. I saw something pop up over Titus. What was that? When is he gonna go? Yeah, it's out of range. I literally have to wait. Remains motionless, okay. Whenever you're ready, Sid. Taking your sweet ass time.
We're going in.
I know we're fast, but like, come on, man. There we go. This is literally just the Bismarck fight in 14. Of all the fights to recreate. Alright, now we can just blast this guy. Like, same mechanics and everything. You literally have to get up to him and just whack on his arm. There we go. Now, do we have to do that for the other side?
Here goes. Everyone, hold on to something. Here we go.
Or is it just the one? Alright. Oh shit, they blasted his whole arm off. Oh, that was the fight. Alright, cool. That's rad. Hell yeah.
Got it.
Big fan of ships with giant blasters. Oh no, we do still have to hit the other side. They're just treated as two different fights. It's nice that there's like kind of a midway point. I don't know why it exists, but it's something, I guess. We have to move in again? We sure do. Oh, Titus got ally. Oh, thank God. Finally, our strategies can come together. There we go. All right, let's do that again. Unless I fuck up this command. Great. We're gonna blow off his other arm? Farah, love that PGR character. Yeah! That's exactly what we're doing. Once again, it seems like the Hymn of the Faith is not doing anything, so I don't understand why this works. But it's cool enough to not care.
The main gun's busted.
After 2 shots? For fuck's sake. We blew off his arms and we just have to call it? Thank you, Titus.
Every blitzer knows. When you got the ball, you gotta score.
Whoa, what the hell was that?
Hey,
see those flash cuts to all the other characters for like 1 frame? Oh, we just jump onto them. Okay. Sure. That makes sense. I don't know what happened to the cinematography in like the last stream of this game, effectively the last 4 hours, but it is dropped off a cliff. The decisions are bizarre. They're hard to look at. Like, it hurts my eyes. Alright, anyways. Oh, whoops. Accidentally. I was checking to see if it could select the thing in the back, and I kind of held the button, and turns out I can. You just showing up for the assist is so funny. There we go. Get out of the way, please. Thank you so much. Great. And now you can wrap this up. I don't know why you have to drink to do this, but you know what? I would drink if I was playing this game too. Oh, he spits it on his blade, that's why. Got it. If I was someone who drank alcohol, I would be doing it now. This audio was doubled. Why? Sorry, whatever. Oh, it is going down. Do we have a plan to counteract getting drowned? I guess we breathe underwater, so it actually doesn't matter. Oh, okay. We landed on water or land. We're good. Oh, we ended up back on the ship? At some point? I guess we jumped back on during the flight? That's weird that they didn't really show that. It just kind of happened. Whatever.
Petra, het lit pamajage fredeka.
Pamajage het ku. Troja twad. Edek ribahek.
Riku, acclamat.
It's going to come back, isn't it?
I know.
What? You're kidding me.
No, we have to beat the guy inside Sin.
The Crusaders would be out of a job if it was this easy, huh?
That has nothing to do with the conversation Titus said.
Yeah, we're winning!
All right, I'll do what I can with the main gun.
Waka's just trying to be involved. He's not following this shit either. Are we gonna go down to fight Sin, or what are we doing here? Like, it's immobile, it's on the ground, let's go open up a hole, right? Why are we having this whole section where everyone's like, what do we do next? Isn't the next step extremely obvious?
I wonder if Sir Jack is in pain.
God, I hope so.
Let's just end this. quickly.
You fucking
They said
Titus.
they'd help us,
Now
right?
you're speaking my language.
It bothers me, the way they said that.
Huh?
I mean, they've been fighting alongside us this whole time, but now they say they'll help?
I guess so.
Wait. Sin is reborn when
Why is your audio
Yevon
quality so low
merges
here?
with an Aeon. Isn't that right? If I summon an Aeon, you Yevon will join with it. But at first, it'll be small, won't it?
Yeah. Then we might be able to beat it without the final summoning.
We're just going to attach it to a shittier Aeon than the final one?
I don't know.
That's actually kind of a
What if
genius
you
plan.
Yevon jumps again?
Then we'll take it down again. We'll fight him until there's no
Everyone's
place
like,
left to
yeah,
run.
he just kept taking over our super weapon and we just kept giving him more super weapons. No one had the idea of like, why don't we just bind him to a rabbit Aeon and then step on it?
Yeah, I know. Hey, the Faith, they're tired of this whole thing too.
I guess they needed
Let's
the
let
final
them
Aeon
rest.
to get through to you, Yevon,
The Faith
to get into
said
Sin.
it's pointless to keep dreaming. The dream will disappear, he said. What did he mean? And what is it that you, Yevon, is summoning from within Sin?
The dream of the Faith.
You won't go away, will you?
You guys! Come on!
I'm sure nothing bad will happen to Titus. He'll just stick around. Oh, he's back. Well, we wasted too much time. Great. Now we have to do that fight again. Whoa. That's cool. Oh, he just sits there. Okay. I'm reminded of the one cutscene from 16.
Jecht. He's waiting for you.
Well, son, the main gun is still busted.
Cool visual, but
We can't give you any cover fire.
don't know why he did it.
Hey, just take us in. We'll do the rest.
All right. Take us up, flush to the mouth. No mistakes, or I'm gonna tear out that.
So we are going in
ball
through the
here.
mouth.
Trust me take you there. No problem, yeah?
Let's get
Waka, he speaks like you. They're not so different.
Our father's wishes. Let's make them come true.
Alright, back out we go. I guess we'll save just in case, not that it really matters. Maybe the game will crash and I'll have to watch a bunch of cutscenes again. You never know. That's why you always save. Alright, here we go. The final chapter of the game. Still not going to address that little building on his back, huh? Or little bunch of buildings?
Here we go.
Yeah! I'm coming for you, Dad.
Oh, we have to fight him again. Interesting. Okay, do we have to move in again? Oh no, he just sucks us in manually. Can we attack him here? No, we're out of range. Do we literally just have to wait for him to get closer? Before we can do anything? Okay. I guess we'll just do auto life just in case. Haste is bad here because it's going to make this take... Well, I guess I might as well do it now. Oh, she's got a halo. She's back from Otherworld. Let me know how Kinkai's doing, Riku. Alright, we've all got auto life, so even if we get party wiped here, it doesn't matter. Can I still use these? Are these restricted by range? Yeah, okay, they still are. Alright. Guess we'll wait. That's gotta be close enough. He's right there. Oh my god. Alright. We have so many turns because my agility is so high and we're all hasted. Is this close enough? Do I have to count the pixels before I can fight this guy? There we go, okay. Let's see how much health you have, Mr. Sin. Decent amount. Let's do... I'm trying to remember where the crazy thing is that I found. Is it dark matter? And... Door to Tomorrow? Was that it? Yeah, this is the one, Sunburst. There we go. I found it. Suck me in. We go in there and it's just the Monstro level from Kingdom Hearts 1. Is he summoning the fucking Spirit Bomb? What are we doing? Oh. Okay. He just gave up like, come on in. I'm tired of fighting. Hey, Yoshi. Adventures of Surfer Boy and his crew. It is not his crew, it is Yuna's crew. How you doing? We are just blitzing through the game with cheats to get to the end, because this game is a disaster. Not as bad as 13, but boy, is it not great. Ooh, playing some Helldivers too. Hell yeah. We played a little bit of Helldivers on Christmas Day, and the new faction is very fun to fight.
Dad, where are you?
We
must go to him.
I assume this is like an extra dimensional space inside of Sin.
Take front.
Good luck.
Follow me.
Plausible enough. Oh, it's an invisible walkway puzzle. Not really much of a puzzle, you can just see where to go, but... Alright, fair enough. Oh, I can't go up that, it's a slidey down thing. Alright. I'm just gonna follow the lights. That's usually a good rule of thumb. Served me well in the past. I imagine the enemy encounters in here are absolutely miserable to fight. which is why this puzzle would be very frustrating. To have to go and run around all the time and figure out where to go. But that's fine. We don't have to worry about those. We have encounters turned off. Alright. Oh my fucking god, I forgot there was one more Seymour fight. God, you're so annoying.
Don't you ever give up? Sin has chosen me. I am part of sin. I am one with sin forever. Immortal.
Sin just absorbed you.
I will learn to control it from within. I have all the time in the world. Since you were gracious enough to dispose of Yunalesca, the only means of destroying sin is forever gone. Now nothing can stop us.
Well, we can.
I've killed you 3 times?
You should thank me. Your death means your father's life.
Oh, he's got a unique boss theme. He does not deserve it. Someone's banging like a colander and a pot together for the main percussion. That sounds really goofy. Anyways, haste to go. The melody of this almost sounds like a Mega Man game. Alright, I can't zip through that faster. Dark matter. Door to tomorrow. That is so many different targets. Holy shit. Is that really gonna hit all of them? Oh no, just them. Okay. Bought Uden Chronicles 100 Heroes as Christmas present for myself. Awesome game. I've not heard of that. Is that another JRPG? We have been oh, interesting. We have been thinking about what to play once we finish with the Final Fantasy games. It is. Okay. We're taking suggestions for the next RPG series to tackle. Turns out I like RPGs a lot. Successor of the Suikoden games. Ah, okay. Raga. Oh, one for everybody? Is that what we're doing? No, okay, you just keep casting it. Oh, we got him, we're good. Alright. You got magic countered. Good riddance. Seriously suggest it? I'll put it on the list. Let's take a look at it. Still have a lot of Final Fantasy to play left. We're not quite done with the franchise. We have 5 more games? 3, 5, 10, 2, 12, and now 7 Rebirth.
Right.
You're a JRPG veteran, I approve. Ah, okay. Are you a Final Fantasy X enjoyer? Because if you are, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ban you. You understand?
So, it is you, after all, who will send me?
No? Okay, you can stay.
But
Jerprig.
even after I am gone, Spira's sorrow
I'm actually gonna
will prevail.
make sure I copy this down. I don't know where to put this.
Sin will be right behind you.
Pull up a notes pad. Or actually, no, I have a document, don't I? Somewhere? Games list, yeah, here we go. I'll take a look at that, if I remember. And if I don't remember, feel free to re-remind me. Alrighty. So Seymour really just like dies. He just becomes a crazy person and then dies with no aplomb, huh? That's a choice. Really? Okay. Oh, great. An invisible maze. Jump. Nope. There's one of these mechanics. There's an invisible maze puzzle, and I think Okame. And that was always one of my least favorite puzzles. I can't remember where it is. I think it might be in the final boss's dungeon of Act 2, I want to say. Okay, where actually do I go, though? Oh, go down here? Oh, it's just a chest, okay. Money, thanks. Can you even get to a merchant at this point in the game? Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, just another chest. Damn it. HP sphere. None of this matters. I have every item in the game. Alright. Was there another one of those somewhere? Used to get across the gap, maybe? Ah, okay. That's tricky. That was not on the minimap. Oh, save point. Oh, you can still board the airship from here. Oh, I thought we were locked in. Okay. That's, nice quality of life, gotta say. Jesus Christ. What is that? Almost reminds me of Howl's Moving Castle. Oh. Yeah, sure. Still Blade. I did it. Prism Ball. Kill Sphere. There's a counter in the bottom left. Is this just like pick up loot? That's all this section is? Like, hey, by the way, if you haven't gotten the gear that you've needed up until now, here it is. Here's just a random assortment of loot in a minigame. Wow, it really is just that, huh? Excuse me. Oh, but if you hate that, that's a boss fight. Okay. All right. Well, see ya. Pharaoh's Curse. Is this going to inflict zombie? I think it was. We ignore that. Wait, no, we were still hit with zombie. Does ribbon not protect against zombie? Oh no, wait, no, they don't have it. That's right, that's right. Only Titus has it. God damn it. Oh, wow. Ambush bad breath? That is awful. That's like a run ender. That's like, oh, you get hit with that, you're done. If you don't have ribbon at that point, you just lose. Once again, encounter design in FF10 leaves a lot to be desired. Okay, I don't need this. Can I just leave? Oh, Behemoth. Oh, Death Rattle Meteor? I think Death Rattle is a Hearthstone term. Rad. Wiped me anyways. I have every cheat in the game active and the game is still one-shotting me. With bullshit mechanics. Alright, well we just saved, but... Can I just like sit in a corner and wait for that to end? Is there a way to get out? Do I interact with this? Or do I literally just have to wait for this whole sequence to finish? Because I don't need any of this gear. We have cheats. Is the counter the amount of waves that we're surviving? God damn it. I can't control the camera, so I'm running into them off screen. And these are all like mini boss level enemies. Jesus Christ. This game pulls the exact same shit that 13 did, and it's so frustrating. I wish I knew how many people who like 10 liked 13. Because if I knew that in advance, I never would have played 10. I could have saved myself the trouble. Do I have to pick those things up? Is this not going to progress? You would have peer pressured me? Yeah, probably. Oh, yeah, this doesn't progress unless I pick those up. All the cool streamers play 10. Hey, I saw a clip from Jesse Cox saying that 10 was mid. And I was a fan of him and his opinions before, and now he's my guy. Everyone in the comments got real mad at him. And I was like, no, speak your truth, Jesse. You know what's up. This man understands. God damn it. Grunting? That must be a reference. Also, I've seen the Twitch categories. People are not playing the old Final Fantasies. I think 7 still gets like a decent amount. I think 10 had a couple people in it on occasion, but other than that, retro playthroughs are not super popular. Which is unsurprising. I do wonder how many people are going to do playthroughs of Okami now that the sequel got announced. That could be exciting. Maybe we'll find some more people to raid. We haven't raided someone new in so long. I can't remember the last time we did that. God damn it, it spawned in me and I was in the menu. Okay, well, we have to avoid this, so we're just going to use auto life. That's just the easiest way to do it. Did my supercharge thing stop? There we go. It like undid my cheats for some reason. That was odd. Alright. And now we can Hastiga. Get rid of you. Dope. He casts Meteor, we all revive. I don't know how else you defend from this. I guess if you silence him, you can't do it. That might be it. Because I assume it's... Well, actually, I don't know if Meteor is a spell in this. It might not be. Alright, do this. I assume I'm doing this correctly, but I have no idea. Oh. And now we're done. Alright, that was a bizarre sequence, but I guess that's their way of catching you up. If you're behind on gear. No idea why that was narratively, but at this point, who cares? Here he is. Father! I'm actually curious, which, we got a bunch of things. Oh, that's right, it's under equipment, I bet. Just want to look at them. Oh, there we go. That's the one I have. SOS Overdrive. I'm just curious, like, is anything in here good? Oh, I guess there's break damage limit on Excalibur. Bunch of mage stuff. Okay. I can't remember if I made Excalibur, though, or if I picked it up. Prism balls, magic counter. Okay, so it's just like some extra gear, but nothing crazy. 2 infinities. That one's pretty good. Alright, whatever. Hey, Jax.
You're late, Orin. I know. Hey.
Huh?
What was that?
You got tall, but you're all bones.
That wasn't hi. That was ha.
You eating right, boy?
What is this horse shit? I don't know, man. A masterpiece,
Yeah.
apparently.
But you're still bigger.
Well, I am Sin, you know.
That's not funny.
Let's end this.
Dad,
Dad.
I hate you.
I hate you.
I know. You know what you have to do.
I think this is supposed to make me feel for something for Jex. And it is completely unearned. No idea what they were trying to do with this character.
Sin completely.
I don't know if they actually tried to redeem him, or this is supposed to, like, end as a complicated relationship, or what.
One thing, though.
But whatever it is, it's not working.
When it starts, I won't be myself anymore.
There's no world where I feel sympathy for this man.
Myself back. I'm sorry.
That's enough. Let's finish this, okay?
Even Titus is like cutting people off, going, nah, we want this to be over. Please. Just show me the boss fight.
Well then, let's go.
Henshin! It's morphin' time. Why? I think they are trying to make people feel remorse for Jecht or some sort of compassion. Fumbled that ball. Jesus Christ. Why would anyone like him? He's consistently the worst in almost every cutscene he's in. Whatever. Let's just get this done. I've dunked on this story enough. Oh, that's right. It plays this really shitty butt rock song. I forgot about this.
I promise this will be quick. Hit me with all you got,
Oh, I'll promise that, all right. You seen the damage I'm doing? Why is Yuna here? Talk? Oh, I'm not talking. No, seriously, why is Yuna here? She's gonna die. I guess maybe we'll have like a special summon or something? Sure. That's real goofy looking. Fire Tornado is cool though. Alright, I think that's over half his health gone in one hit. What is this song? This song is in my genres and it's trash. I'm glad I voted for no. It's alright, it'll be over soon. Is this thing a Heartless? It does kind of have the Heartless icon in the center, yeah. I do see it. Jecht's little icon or tattoo or whatever the fuck it is. I don't know what the fuck that thing is in the back, but... I don't know if I should summon here. I don't know why Yuna's here. Yeah, get Riku in here. Alright, anyways. It was... Dark Matter... See how much damage this does. Okay, 20k. Both you pagodas stop, right? Oh, that almost wiped the whole party in one hit. Yikes. Please? Oh, well, I'm using the wrong one. All right. Let's try that again. I don't know how Riku lost. Oh, because she wasn't. That's right. She wasn't in. Oh, it auto heals you at the start of your turn. That's part of Supercharge. All right, cool. I guess we could try something else here. Maybe Dark Matter mixes with something else better. Dark Matter and winning formula? Sure. No, it's just Sunburst again. Alright. This should kill. That's plays the same damage sound every time you hit him. That's goofy as fuck. Got him. Good riddance. Ah, it's the piece of darkness that is going to reform Yami. Of course. We're actually only in Act 1 of the game. Still 2 more acts to go. They're absolutely trying to redeem his character. Why?
You'll cry. You're gonna cry. You always cry. See? You're crying.
What are you, Franziska von Karma? Foolish fool.
I hate you, Dad.
Save it for later.
Right. We've got a job to do, don't we?
Why was his mouth not moving there? Oh, that was weird.
Good. That's
Let
right.
him down and he sits back up. He's just like, fuck.
After all.
Couldn't make this easy on me.
You know, for the first time I'm glad to have you as my father.
Why?
Subject. I should...
No. Yuna. There's no time.
You stay away!
Yuna, you know what to do. The Aeons!
We Aeons.
Call them!
Call us.
For how urgent that cutscene was, we're sure taking our sweet fucking time.
Here it comes.
Any second now. Why is this sword important? It's just a random sword. Does this thing have lore?
Yuna!
Ah, now we kill the Aeons one by one. They are not leveled up, and Yuna's weak as shit, so this is going to be super easy. Also, I think this is a narrative fight anyways, because we all automatically get auto life. So this is a victory lap. The final boss was realistically the last one, but doesn't really matter. Evil Valor. Alright, well. You know the score. You don't have to do anything special here. These things are super weak. And then it's 1. Good thing I didn't get into the optional Aeons, or this would have taken longer. I'll be curious to see how many optional Aeons there are. Because that was one of my complaints with 8. Was, a lot of the Aeons were optional, and I don't think they really should be. Because they're a pretty core part of the gameplay loop. So, like, missing out on half of them is kind of bad. One of them being optional is fine. Like a handful, but there were just too many. Too many that were missable. I mean, we ended up getting them all because I was enjoying 8, but still. Yeah, possessed by you, Yevon. I got it. The cutscenes take longer than the actual fight. Alright, anyways. See you later. I appreciate they actually have unique textures for them. They don't just like slap on a particle effect and call it a day. They actually have like a different texture they use. Oh no, Ifrit, my best friend. We're so sad we're killing all our summons we never used. How did the summons work in 9? Were they just like a big spell that you could pop for big damage? I think they were, right? They just like cost mana, like, or MP like any other spell. And just did big damage. That was it. I don't remember. I don't know which game is my favorite summons. It might be 8. Even though I barely summoned it. Don't remember, it's the forgetful hour for me now. I don't blame you. Our 9 playthrough was quite a while ago. That was like May? That was before Dawn Trail. Evil Shiva. And goodbye. Oh, she dodged. Does she dodge all of the physical attacks? Because I happen to have a plan for that. Auron's magic is not high, but it's Ultima. It doesn't need to be. And we're fighting Shiva. It needs to be higher than that, actually. Should have just overdrived. Can't dodge this. There we go. Little overkill, but that's fine. It hit, and that's what matters. Fitting. Of course I whiffed the last one. Get fucked, Titus. Alright, and the coolest summon, Bahamut. One of my favorite Bahamut designs in any FF game we've played. What does evil Bahamut look like? That one's not as good as the other ones. I don't like that, like, weird green color. Anyways, bye. Bye. And finally, Yu Yevon itself. Get ready for this cool design. Here it comes. Check this shit out. It's so cool. You ready? It's a bug. That's literally it. It's a little shadow bug. It just looks like he's like, well, that's anticlimactic. I was expecting something cooler.
This is the last time we fight together. Okay?
Thank God.
Huh?
What I'm trying to say is, after we beat you, Yevon, I'll...
Is this the time?
What are you talking about?
What was that cut? That was like a shitpost. It was like super close up on Titus's face for no reason with a blank expression. Oh my God. I don't know what happened to this. I mean, the cinematography for this game was not good beforehand, but it got worse.
I'm saying goodbye.
Fucking wild, man.
I know it's selfish, but this is my story.
It isn't. It's not even close. You are a bystander. Alright, cool. And that's FF10. And now we wait and watch. Told you we were close to the end of the game. If we had tried to do that legit, I guaranteed it would have taken at least like 2 or 3 more streams, because actually having to fight the enemies and the bosses and all of the random encounters would take way longer. The Eternal Calm. Defeat Yu Yevon. I'd also be on blood pressure meds? Yeah. I'd be vibrating in my chair with rage. Realistically, all I probably would have done is I would have just found, like, the best grinding spot, and I would have just spent hours there, off stream. I don't know how much easier that would have made the game, but hopefully easy enough to, like, get through it. Without too much difficulty. The Yunalesca fight might have destroyed me if I was forced to finish this game. That might have killed me. In real life. Oh, of course, my favorite character. Old guy in Besaid, I think. Thank God we saw him again. I wouldn't know what I would have done with myself if I hadn't known the end of his story. I still don't know how the Aeons in the Faith work. I thought the, like, faith giving power to the summoner was more of a metaphorical thing, but it's quite literal. And I don't know how that mechanic works. I'm a little unclear. Because my understanding were that the faith were just the souls of the dead, but they also seem to be, like, physical bodies in locations. But also, like, this, I think, is the Bahamut body, and he shows up as a kid, so it's not his body, clearly, unless he astral projects in a different form than when he died or some shit. I don't know, man. The story, I would have to watch, like, a fucking full lore breakdown of this game, which I am not gonna do. Because I do not care. So what was the intro of this game then? Oh, bye, Oren. Of all the characters to lose,
Don't stop.
I'm sad it's you.
But
It's all right.
But yeah, what was the intro to this game? It was like Sin attacked Xanarkand, but Xanarkand dreams Xanarkand? But why would it do that? And then, like, Titus just got jettisoned out of Dream Xanarkand for some reason.
It's been long enough.
I don't know.
This is your world now.
The only good character in this game. And Yuna. And Lulu, mostly. And Kimari. Riku's actually okay, too. Waka and Titus can't go directly to hell, though. I like how the icons for my cheats don't go away in the cutscenes. What the hell is that? Oh, it's actually showing some, oh, that's anima, okay. Hey, Pie Guy, yes, I just beat the game. Which is to say, I cheated my way through. So that I could be done with it. Shiva had a scarf there. Was that like a concept art design that didn't make it into the game? I like that more than her actual design. My favorite cutscene, it brings a tear to my eye with the incredible music swelling throughout it. Yeah, I mean, if you care about the story up until this point, this is probably pretty cool. And the soundtrack for this game is consistently pretty good. One last blitzball tournament. Never mind. Someone's changed the timeline.
Yuna.
My mother and father no longer get together.
To go.
Yeah, last minute blitzball. We got time for one more game. Yeah, full Marty McFly.
Hey, we're gonna see you again.
God, I hope not. I will say the cinematography for this cutscene is much better. She's not getting up. She's had a day. It was the Sixth Sense the whole time. Titus, played by Bruce Willis. You shouldn't, but you're a teenager, you'll learn. We're gonna see Yuna at like 25, like, man, that relationship was doomed to fail. I have grown as a person. I like how the hair is very clearly clipping through his head, which, like, isn't a bad, like, it's not immersion breaking because he is currently non-corporeal, so it actually does make sense. In any other cutscene, that would be an error. And there he goes, dropping directly to hell where he belongs. See? Jekt is waiting for him. Yeah, the one-time hair clipping actually makes sense.
Yuna, it's time.
He's not a dog, Yuna. It's not happening. Why isn't it making us look at the freaky fucking eyes? And again, they were really proud of the models at the time. when this came out. This was 2001. These CG cutscenes look pretty good for 2001. Mind you, they've had CG cutscenes for a while. Since at least 7. But 7's looked like shit. 8 was better. 9 had a different art style, so it was harder to tell.
Everyone has lost something.
But the CG cutscenes in this game have always looked pretty good for the era.
Here has lost homes, dreams, and friends. Everybody, now Sin is finally dead. Now, Spira is ours again. Working together.
Why is Riku here?
Now we can make
And
new homes for ourselves.
I guess everyone's here, they're just off screen.
And new dreams.
I was like, of the 2 characters to pick, why these 2? Okay, yeah, they're there.
We have lots of time.
Wasn't listening for the past 4 hours, that's for the best. Yes, we are playing 10-2.
We will rebuild Spira.
No guarantee that we'll finish it, but we'll give it a shot. We'll see if the gameplay is enough to get through it, and we'll see how potentially bad the story is. Based on how much I liked this game, I could fucking love 10-2, and it could be one of my favorite games. Because everyone said this story is a masterpiece, and it is fucking dog water. So, 10-2 is a complete crapshoot. Who knows what'll happen?
One more thing. The people and the friends.
See how naked they made the characters? Yeah, I've heard that Yuna's personality completely changes in 10-2. Which... Why show... What? Why show Seymour kissing Yuna in the Happy Memories flashback?
Never forget them.
What? Of all the cutscenes to show, why that one? Would it be like J-pop? Yeah, we'll find out. And hey, that's FF10. Anyways, alright, we're finally done. I wish I could say I can uninstall this game, but it's attached to 10.2, so I can't. Yeah, nothing in the last 4 hours of this, cheating our way through, made me change any of my ratings. This is a 5 out of 10 game, 5 out of 10 gameplay, 4 out of 10 story. I think I said 5 out of 10 story last time. I thought about it more and I downgraded it. Because, yeah, this game, for a fan favorite that many people consider a masterpiece, wow, was it bad. I could not have been more disappointed. To the point where we almost didn't finish it. So, yeah, I'm glad it is over. And we can move on. Question isn't what you can do for FF10-2, but what FF10-2 can do for you. Hopefully give me a fun and enjoyable gameplay experience. Speaking of ratings, however, I do have something to show you, because I did update the ratings a little bit. So let me grab it almost. Let's get the playlist as well. Not that we're going to be here for much longer, but... Sure. I apologize to everyone who loves FF10. I'm sure this this playthrough made you very upset, but I make no apologies because this game sucks. Well, you know what? Sucks is a harsh word, but it was certainly not great. It was at its best, at its absolute peak, like decent. I can't say it ever got better than that. Most people seem to really resonate with the story of 10, but it seems just didn't resonate with you very well. Here's the thing, man. All right, not being into the vibe of the story, and you know, not liking it for that reason, That I understand. This story is not well written. Like, from an objective standpoint, there are serious flaws with how this story is told. The biggest one that I can think off the top of my head is the entire marriage sequence. None of that shit makes sense. None of the character decisions make sense. None of why the characters are doing what they're doing makes sense. Like, the sequence of events is nonsensical. It's just really, really rough. And I heard a lot of people say that that was like a huge emotional climax, and it's not. Like, it just isn't. From a basic storytelling perspective. Anyways, this is what we have now. I updated it to a Google spreadsheet. So here's the scores page where you can see. Actually, I'll move this over a little bit. I guess there's no real easy way to do that. Can I just move an entire cell over? Oh, I can. There we go. Just so I'm not covering everything up. Is it programmed? No, I don't know how to do program spreadsheets. That's beyond my capabilities. But yeah, this will make it much easier to look at as far as the individual ratings. I did have to remember some of these off the top of my head, so these might not be completely accurate from when I initially finished the game, what ratings I gave it, but I also changed some of those in retrospect. Because I gave FF4's story a 5, or I think I gave it a 4 originally, and I bumped that up to a 5 because we played 13, and I was like, oh, the bar goes much lower. But as you can see, we can get rid of this now, because we did finish FF10, kind of. And yeah, FF10 across the board was a 5. For a game that is considered a masterpiece and a fan favorite, I can't believe how bad this game was. Truly, truly shocked the level of quality that this game was. And not even for considering, like, games of the time, of, like, you know, when it came out, 2001, comparing it to games that were coming out during that era, but comparing it to other Final Fantasy games, like the 9 that came out before FF10. It's a major downgrade. From a visual perspective, it's an upgrade. I will say that, like, visual-wise, it was an improvement, as far as the technology. But from a story perspective and a gameplay perspective, this was a massive step down. I will say for the gameplay was pretty much fine. It was tedious, like it was overly grindy and not super fun to spend a lot of time in. But like the core concepts were good, but it ran into the 13 problem of at about the 3/4 mark, the encounter design falls off a cliff. Because they start punishing you for being strategic. In fact, it's actually worse than 13. Because I think 13 was just unbalanced. Like, the damage numbers weren't there, but the actual boss mechanics were still fairly reasonable. But FF10 started specifically countering my strategies. Like, punishing me for being strategic. By countering stuff like Blind, or when we summoned an Aeon against Seymour Flux to tank his final nuke, and he banished it and then hit us with the nuke to party wipe. Shit like that is unacceptable. Like, there's no scenario where that's good game design. I'm willing to go so far as to say that's objectively bad game design. And the reason I say that is because I play a lot of TTRPGs, like Dungeons and Dragons, Pathfinder, stuff like that, and I've run a bunch of those games as well. And you can find loads of testimonials from people who play other TTRPGs in their own campaigns, and have had a dungeon master or game master take an ability that they can use and turn it against them and make it a weakness. And every time that happens, they're like, how do I convince myself, or how do I convince my DM to stop doing this? And if they can't do that, they stop playing. Almost every time. People hate it when they do that. So yeah, the fact that 10 started doing that immediately turned me off of the game. So yeah, I do think that, like, if that had not happened, the gameplay would have been significantly higher. Like, it would have been 6 at least, maybe a 7, but that is such terrible boss design. Or not even boss design, because that was happening with regular enemies. because we were running through the Comlands and we ran into those bosses or those enemies that they would hit you with Petrify, and then if you blinded them to turn that off, they started using Sonic Tail, which did a shit ton of damage to your entire party, and they used it every turn, and we wiped because of it. Unacceptable. I'm gonna know how to do what I was going to suggest. I don't know if anything in here needs to be calculated. The only thing I could say that you would calculate is like an average of the average of the gameplay and story to get the overall score, but that's not how I grade those. Because the overall score also includes stuff that isn't included in gameplay and story. And like some of them, the average would be higher than what I ended up scoring it, and some would be lower as a result. But yeah, we also have some extra like categories here. These were just I thought of like games that I bring up a lot and how I felt about them, and like the iconic ones. So I have the overall favorite, which is FF8. I have the biggest surprise, the one that I like the most, which is FF2. Biggest disappointment is FF10, and least favorite is 13. As much as I didn't like 10, it's still better than 13. Like by a long shot. So having actually read the fields, nothing I was going to suggest makes sense. I thought the extra categories were just high, low, not this was a disaster. Oh, yeah. And then we also have the rankings over here. And here's all the different categories we have. And as you can see, I'm covering up some of the additional categories at the bottom. But we do have the 19 Final Fantasy games that we are planning on playing or have played. And then we have Underground, Earth's Crust, Earth's Core, Hell, Sane's Anus, and then negative 9,999. Which is literally only here because Titus being at the bottom of the regular ranking was not enough. So I had to make some extra categories. But yeah, this will make it easier for us to kind of see where games scored overall, because I can find them like this. So you can see where 10 kind of lined up overall, which is really nice. But as you can see, 10 did not score highly in pretty much any category. The OST, I think, was the highest. World design, I think it was pretty good as well. Every other category, I think it was in the bottom third. Very disappointing. Will I be able to print averages if you know what you're doing? I do not. I have no idea. It's fine. This is really just a list for us to keep track of things. Yeah, I hated Titus more than any protagonist of any game I've ever played. He was truly awful. I cannot imagine caring for that character in any way, shape, or form. I am happy that he was always imaginary, and now that he's effectively dead now. He deserves to burn in hell. Fucking hated every moment I had with him. But yeah, that is FF10. I make no apologies. But that does mean, however, that we get to move on to what is hopefully and almost certainly a much better game, which is FF3. We'll be starting that up tomorrow. I love the idea of spreadsheets, but I do not know how to work them. I might like Factorio more if I did. Yeah, I know the very basics for spreadsheets, but I don't know the complicated stuff. I made some for Satisfactory back when I played that quite a bit. But thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Thanks to everyone who's in chat today. Toaster, Arsai, Pie Guy, Yoshi, Morganite, Doppel, nobody was here. Kojiro, and everyone else who said hi today. We appreciate you. And we appreciate everybody who was lurking. I'm going to take a fat piss and Red Duck. Totally understandable. Go pee. Go pee, King. Alrighty. Oh, I also added FF6 to this ranking, but I haven't played 6 in a while, so those are like tentative rankings. They're probably going to change if and when I play 6 again. You enjoyed my analysis? Good. If by analysis you mean bitching and complaining about this game for 4 hours. I'll take it. Let's see where we're dropping you off, shall we? I'm not going to go over why I gave the rankings that I did. We did all that last stream. So I'm not going to go over that again. Nothing changed. My feelings about the quality of this game remain the same. Nothing in the last 4 hours changed anything. Ooh. We haven't rated Duck in a while. Let's raid Duck. Playing some Bloodborne. I love Bloodborne. Oh, you said to raid Duck? I thought you said raid Duck like you were ducking out of the raid to go pee. I didn't finish Bloodborne. I enjoyed it, but not enough to finish it. But I know people love Bloodborne, and people are constantly hoping for Bloodborne 2 or Bloodborne on PC, and I don't think it's gonna happen. I hope it does, because that'd make a lot of people really excited. But there has been no signs of anything. But anyways, thanks for watching, everybody. If you have not joined the Discord already, you can do so right here. And you can find the other people I stream with right here. Yeah, FF3 tomorrow. I'm very excited to move on from this game. I'm happy to do literally anything else other than play 10. So hopefully I will be in a much better mood by the time we finish, or by the time we play FF3, and hopefully by when we finish FF3. Which I believe is technically the first FF I ever played, because I played the phone port. I think this is the one that I played. And, yeah. Go say hi to Duck. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.